Whoop whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugger Bros? It's a Sunday. It's AEW Dynasty Sunday. That means we're here hanging and chilling for the HMG Watch-Along of AEW Dynasty. I apologize for the late start. Was having issues with the feed. I know what else is new. Feed issues. Fucking Don Stevens. But hey, what's up, pal? We're always here hanging and chilling. We got in the house tonight. We got Lab Rat. We got Frank. We got Nelson. Good to see you guys. Whoop whoop. And kind of taking tonight as a practice run for Friday when we're going to do. We got a long night on Friday, boys. Long night on Friday going into overnight. You know what? Fuck it. I might do a Twitch marathon after SmackDown, after Lunacy, going into Stranglemania. Whoop, whoop. I haven't figured that out yet. And what's up, Dan? Whoop, whoop. Yeah, lucky bastard. Yeah, give me the coffee-flavored Faygo, pal. Whoop, whoop.
To stay on the same page, and arguably sometimes it is that competitive nature between two members that can make for a better team. It's about money, and in the National Football League, no one cared whether Tom Brady got along with whoever else on the team. They don't just get rid of people. Learn to coexist and run the play. That's what the coach says. And that's a great point, don't these guys? They want the money, they want the greatness, and well, looks like we're going to get a team up tonight.
Okada offering the hand to Konosuke Takeshita. Takeshita declining the handshake, but
I don't think that's a surprise, but I really think Takeshita should have shook his hand.
Nice. That was a good show. AAA was a good show. Of course, AAA. Because it's the marks, bro. It's the marks. Yeah, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, pal. Whoop, whoop. Up to 5 so far, yeah, but unfortunately, no, we're not really going to do a bell count for the pay-per-views.
Part of the elite, he brought in Konosuke Takeshita to All Elite Wrestling from DDT Wrestling in Japan, but then the history between Kazuchika Okada and the Young Bucks even more pronounced. Okada, when he was on his excursion in the early years of his New Japan Pro Wrestling career, he found common friends in Matt and Nick Jackson. Their relationship throughout the careers of the Bucks in New Japan Pro Wrestling, they were very, very close. And then Okada, after his arrival in AEW, was a brother for Matt and Nick Jackson until.
And we got Hammer in the house. What's up? Too legit to quit. Whoop whoop. Always good to see you, pal. Hope all's well. Happy Sunday.
Yeah, very simply, they felt like that Okada was
Whoop whoop.
And Okada says his family is the Don Callis family.
Then they're marks if they thought that. I hate to say it. It's not the first time I've said that.
I don't know if the fans noticed, but
Oh, sorry.
he's wearing a pink armband.
Nice. Get that Crunchberry, pal. Give me some Crunchberry. Whoop whoop.
What you said this past Wednesday.
Oh, look at that. It's a slight spray.
We're doing it all for Kyle.
Hopefully. Doubt they will, though. A short match? What's that?
Dropped the headset right over behind Doc Sefton. Look at this. What a coward. Looking to end things quickly.
Wait a second, Okada. The fake out by Nick Jackson.
That was tremendous.
On Okada on the drop kick and drop kick.
Yeah, I don't either. Hey, yo! Yeah, you never go ass to mouth, pal. Never go ass to mouth.
Once again, knowing your opponent. Yeah, that cuts both ways, Tony. That's just what I was thinking. Okada.
Really?
Taking quite a bit of pleasure in it, Nigel.
Might change your VPN there, pal. Mr. No Monikers needed in the house, and the hopefully soon to be HMG Pick'em Challenge World Champion. Let's talk about it. What's up, Todd? Always good to see you, pal. Whoop. Nice.
The Young Bucks look to try to get back into title contention.
Yeah, it had to be a good match if you're putting it over. Whoop, whoop.
Pretty much Los Angeles, California, with their whole crowd there.
Don thus far,
Whoop, whoop.
Takeshi and Okada working together extremely well, but
Was it ever? That cleaned out Matt Jackson.
I don't want to get into words like bounty, but
Bounty.
there is some money on the line if someone can bring me Nick Jackson's right eye tonight as a souvenir.
Wow.
well, Donnie.
Wow.
Wait a second, Takeshita.
Whoa. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Takeshita. And the referee's attention. Fellas, gouging the eye from Matt Jackson. Referee went nuts. Couldn't see any of it.
And now, finger into the fray as well.
Nah, I didn't see it, but that sounds funny.
Don, you are a horrible human being.
Creating a pitched battle for Matt and Nick Jackson.
With the damage to the eye, Matt Jackson is going to have a terrible time trying to defend against any offense.
They still are. They still are. They had a thing where Takeshita got the shit beat. Like something happened to him on Dynamite, and then Okada was gloating about it and threw his middle finger at his face. Hey, what's up, SJ Fantastic? Whoop, whoop. Yeah, when are they going to make that call? They need to.
$1 million to the Young Bucks.
Should I not be?
Well, yeah, you should be.
Yeah, you can, as long as the flow is good and works, it's good, but it's still like, yeah, definitely tone it down and do less.
I know, Don, you've got your personal
Nah, I haven't seen that.
reasons for targeting the Young Bucks, but there could be championship reasons for targeting Matt.
Oh, nice, Nelson. Whoop, whoop.
Nice move by Takeshita.
Yeah, that looked kind of nasty.
Take him out, Take.
Matt Jackson lands on the
Cutter. Yeah, but later. How smart is Okada? I mean, Nigel, come on.
Perfect timing from Okada.
Okada's literally doing it all right now. Takeshita's down from that stunner on the floor.
Okada is putting on a heavy knocking.
Okada as a young buck, never seen this before.
Bucks have the ugliest gear in the business, so he's mocking them right now. Look at him. What a fiery young baby face.
Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear about her. I've heard very little about her, but good to hear that she works her ass off. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, wait a second.
A super kick. Takeshita charging. Wow. Exploder from Takeshita. Leg is closed, and Matt Jackson able to beat the count.
I think he landed on that lower back tailbone once again, did Matt?
Absolutely.
A little bit of a comedy interlude there. To catch that.
Oops, sorry, I was muted. Sorry about that. Yeah, good that there's somebody young out there that has that work ethic.
Might have to replace Matt Jackson with one of the other brothers. Tag made, and now Nick Jackson throwing right hands.
Yeah, my bad. I apologize.
Position. He was opened up. Takeshita caught him with his body with a kick. Nick Jackson lands on his feet, though. All right, Takeshita. Meeting of the minds.
Never seen that.
Of Takeshita. Getting Okada with the shot, and now Takeshita up on my sidestep.
Accidental. Incidental.
Shoulder tackle by.
I don't know. I really don't know. Like this should be a dynamite match. This should be a dynamite match.
Jackson's on his game.
Yeah, give me hope this won't be too long, Jones, pal. Oh man, but it is AEW. I expect this to end around midnight.
Certainly have been able to put their differences aside. Okada and Takeshita.
Hey, what's up, Scott Woodford? Whoop whoop.
Shoulder tackles, opposite.
Plus, too many kickouts, pal.
Stepping through.
Because AEW. All right, I'm going to step outside for a little smoky toki. Be right back. Be right back. 1 sec, guys.
Teamwork, push each other. I might slap you a little bit to wake you up out here. Okay,
please do, Don. Shut up, Nigel.
We're doing this for Kyle. Kyle's sitting at home. We don't know when he's coming back, but we're doing it for him.
No,
He's in our hearts.
Takeshi's doing it for a title shot for the International Championship with Okada. That's what he's doing it for.
What do you know, Shivani?
And the money. Well, we heard both Okada and Takeshita telling Kyle Fletcher he was their friend.
Oh! Look at Takeshita battering both Matt and Nick Jackson. Intercepts the super kick.
No.
Just even sent for the Hawks follow strike. Matt Jackson on the move, but Takeshita is ready for him. Roundhouse kick.
Watch out, here we go.
Break it. The neck breaker, but left himself open for a super kick. Takeshita. High boot to the jaw. Looking for the Blue Thunder, perhaps. Matt Jackson able to avoid it. Takeshita overcommits. Kind of stuck up in the ropes. And now, taking it out of the ropes.
You can't let them get going like this.
Okada springs in. Is welcomed by a pair of boots.
The Young found their second win.
And back. Whoop, whoop.
Matt and Nick Jackson, opposite sides of the ring. Photon elbow drop combinations. Matt covers, but Takeshita able to kick out. Takeshita.
Yeah, it's basically they're bringing the goofy ass PWG shit to the mainstream.
This is phenomenal. I'm just absolutely amazed at all.
It's just them trying to do PWG shit.
In this match, because it's been going back and forth. No team is getting much of an advantage at all. It's amazing. The dream matchup in anyone's book. As wait a second, here we go. The second attempt from the Young Bucks.
Okada
The second time Okada.
was ready for it. Now Takeshita reverses.
Look at this now.
Okada and Takeshita in tandem. That's it. Cover me. Hey, oh! Wow. Door there. There's a deep cover by Takeshita after driving Matt down. And Don, your two men have the 3-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Pretty much. Indie shit for pro shit prices, although
We are bigger, stronger, faster.
at least the correct pro shit prices, not the ridiculous overpriced WWE TKO prices.
Takeshita.
Trying to put things beyond the hopes of the former AEW World Tag Team Champions. Good job by Matt fighting this off. Oh, yeah.
Okada is charging up the ropes. Matt caught him in with the back elbow. Matt to the top. Takeshita upsets the balance.
Yeah, give me strong style pricing, pal.
It's not going to be good for Matt Jackson. Long way down.
Takeshita. And on legs, German suplex by the Alpha.
Get the backup further in here. Oh, what a job by Nick. Holy smoke. Here he comes. Nobody match.
Rainmaker. No! But Takeshita caught him with the
Yeah, thankfully no commercial breaks. Thankfully no commercial breaks.
Nick Jackson pushes the pile and keeps the Young Bucks hopes alive.
Hey, what's up, Grass? Doing well. What it do with you? Whoop, whoop.
In desperation to break up that pin. Nick Jackson thrown 3/4 of the way across the ring. There's now a decision hanging in the balance. Just the opening match. Just the opening match.
There we go. Okada legal alongside Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks. Talked about the relationship, the former friendship between Matt and Nick Jackson, Kazuchika Okada. It's a very bitter pill for them to swallow, being matched up against Okada here tonight.
Over his elbow, I'm short. Yeah.
Okada on target with the elbow drop, but
We've seen this before so many times. Never gets old. Tatsuga Ichiban. Okada, #1.
Okada perhaps poised to deliver a Rainmaker.
I thought Matt Scarborough was out on his feet, but he got out of that with a couple back elbows.
Tombstone.
Is that real or is that a rib?
Yep, no. Ooh, rising knee strike. Okada on the side of the head. Now the waist lock. Okada desperately clinging on.
Yeah, give me commercial mania, pal.
Here comes Takeshita.
Catch it. Jimmy suplex. Great power there. Matt Jackson.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Oh, my God. Oh, that's phenomenal.
Sounds like 0 hours already been the better show.
They are crammed in here on the road.
Okay, thank you.
And this match, one of the reasons.
all four men
I did not got to watch all of it, unfortunately. I think
with fists and elbows.
I tuned in right in during I forgot when I got in. I know I saw
Okada changing levels
No, I tuned in right after the Knockouts World Title. So I think it was, so I started right when at the beginning of the international title. I think I might be wrong. I don't remember. I have to go back and look at it. But from what I saw, I thought it was an all right show. Let's say it wasn't a bad show, but not one I would have paid for. Though I did like the James Mitchell Abyss segment. That I really liked. Because that felt like, that was two men getting their, basically getting to say how much they truly care about each other, but do it in character. Yeah, I didn't get to see that match, but I was very happy to hear that result. That your boy Agent Zero, the great big Bill Collier, whoop whoop, went over on Moose, which was a good booking decision. I thought that was a really good booking decision because A, it elevates Agent Zero, and B, Moose has something else going. Moose has other business he spins off into later that night. So him getting a loss him putting over Agent Zero doesn't hurt him at all. Win-win for everybody, pal. Whoop, whoop. Well, they did, at least on Twitter, they did, I think it was the Friday, they think they advertised that, announced on social media that EC3 was going to be there. Yeah, that was so cool. That was so cool to see them get their get their closure. Yeah, the Zaya Brookside heel turn seemed to work. Yeah, that's actually right when I tuned. As soon as I turned it on, that's what was happening. Was Zaya Brookside turning heel? So I'm guessing she ends up joining the. Because since Danny Luna left, they needed somebody to fill that that heel spot. So they turned Zaya, and they could easily just put her with the Birthright. I'm guessing. She'd be the TNA representative of the Birthright. Which works because her dad's a trainer at NXT, so there you go.
What a message sent. Tom Callis beside himself.
Not at all broken up about the loss here tonight as Okada comes to, yet things roll on here live from Vancouver. The highly anticipated return of the inaugural AEW.
That's a good way to give it one. Ooh, Papa John's, and make sure to order them well done. That sends them through the oven twice. That's how I get them. That's nice, crispy, and juicy.
And I'm going to make it official by signing my brand new AEW contract.
And Ricochet, the demand, why don't you get out of my ring, get back on your little cruise ship, and never come back to AEW before you actually get yourself hurt.
Yeah, this should be an interesting match.
But what you don't know is I have a clause in this contract that says I can choose any available opponent at Dynasty. You know what happens, Ricochet, when you're bald? You know what happens when Chris Jericho needs an opponent?
Yeah, these new sandwiches are pretty sweet.
Challenging Ricochet for Dynasty. See it, Dynasty Ricochet.
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by GOA.
Official call on Tomo Leona Into.
Ooh, nice, Gruss.
With the former AEW National Champion Ricochet. Coming into this match, Nigel, with
Yeah, we got sandwiches now, which makes me kind of mad we got rid of the salami, because we could have added an Italian to that list.
Neither pinned nor submitted nor carried out to lose the national title in the Blackjack Battle Royal.
Ooh, that sounds good. Whoop whoop.
And it is the returning. Ricochet.
Anytime. Whoop whoop.
Inaugural national champion against the inaugural AEW World Champion colliding here in just our second matchup here tonight.
now the first AEW Championship and the newest.
Tacos are good, especially the real ones.
Your inaugural champions.
Yeah, the Domino sandwiches are pretty good too. It sucks. It's making TNA look bad. I'm not with it. I don't like it. I don't like that whole thing. It makes TNA look bad. It's not a good look. Plus, like these indie shows, who's watching? Who besides who's there who's watching them? Yeah, I don't like that. Whoever's making that call, I don't like it. Man, get me some Whataburger, pal. I'm waiting for that further Eastern expansion. Damn it, Scott.
For the moment. Soak it up, Chris. You deserve it.
It was a year since we saw Jericho here in AEW.
Yeah, that's true. They are. I think the official statement was, it was something like a one of our partners made that call. Okay, the question is, which one was it? The network or was it WWE? Was it AMC or was it WWE?
He's been singing in his band Fuzzy. Sometimes sing shape isn't ring shape.
This will be a massive test for Jericho. His
Yeah, that is interesting.
resume.
Because they also put the belt on both of them last night. Yeah, but these are just indie shows. Who cares who wrestles who? Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. That's not a good call to make. Yeah, you're pissing off your talent. You're pissing off the fans. What positive is there in that decision?
It says something about the size of a star
Yeah, if you could afford to pay, if you're gonna be pulling talent, you better be paying them like enough so that it's a living. Yeah, that is one that I've heard too. That it might have been an AMC call, which if it's their call, depending on what the details of the contract are, again, those are things allegedly, if it's AMC making that call, well then it is a possibility there might be something in the contract where, yeah, we kind of do have to listen to it. We don't know. It's all speculation.
Last year, his first match tonight in 371 days, more than a year away from the ring. And
So much experience Jericho has.
Jericho's been here before.
Yeah, if it's an AMC call, then they're looking at this as like, hey, this is a protected property on our platform. We're not, we're going to protect it. Okay, get that, but if it's TNA making that call, that is...
The excellence of elevation.
Actually, they said it wasn't TNA making that call. My bad.
Jericho dictating the pace thus far, but Ricochet.
Oh, that is going to be a night, boys. That is going to be a night. The latest HMG After Dark we have ever done. We are watching HMG, and we are watching, sorry, I got tripped up there. We are watching JCW Stranglemania live.
He's the self-described greatest sports entertainer of all time. Ricochet, a nice handful of hair.
Oh, agreed. 100% agreed. I've never liked that unless it's like an AEW or WWE where they actually pay them enough to where it's like they can afford to not take the booking. 3 a.m. Eastern.
A biting chop on the Ayatollah of rock and roller. Since returning here, Jericho has certainly captured the love of the AEW faithful.
Yep, so that's 2 a.m. for us.
Ricochet, not so much.
Like Friday going into Saturday, like that 2 a.m.
The AEW fans were cheering him on, and he went from being loved to being hated. 0 to 60, guys. It didn't take long, did it?
Jealous, no question about that.
Oh, jealousy.
That's exactly what it is. The athletic ability of Ricochet, second to none.
I remember there being some.
Ricochet up to the middle.
To be fair, I do remember seeing, granted it wasn't from like the talking heads like it should have been, or at least not discussed enough, but yeah, there wasn't, not like it is with TNA, nowhere near like it is with TNA. Might have been mentioned or even just talked about, but not like the outrage like it is. Yes, exactly. Be consistent.
Trying to get everybody to cheer him.
Whether you like it or not, Ricochet has been inspired by Chris Jericho. His high-flying ability. And Ricochet very familiar with that blind, so able to anticipate it.
Yeah, and I happen to be lucky. I totally forgot about the fact that I made sure to ask off for WrestleMania weekend. So I have Saturday off, so I'm good to do it. I sleep a long ass time after that though. Oh, she's back, pal?
Look at the neck of Chris Jericho. And the wear and tear of that Hall of Fame career is certainly going to be adding up now, and you can see the right
Allegedly.
Jericho.
Hit the shoulder, Nigel. I think as well.
Sometimes when there's neck damage.
Numbness in the arm created by the damage to the neck, right?
Oh, dude, C4 Energy. I was first introduced to that about 15 years ago, and it was a pre-workout. The first time I tried it, it felt like my veins were on fire.
Like it or not, Ricochet doing a smart thing here. Pushing the pace on Chris Jericho.
Making the match into his. His knees, so had no choice but get his shoulder down.
Yeah, got his shoulder down, but it was the wrong shoulder to get down.
See Jericho laboring with that right shoulder as Ricochet, I'm sure, has noticed that, as have Toa Leona and Bishop Khan on the floor, Nigel.
Well, no question about that. The demand, the strength in numbers. Jericho now, you mentioned it before, a year away from action. The longer this match goes, the more he's going to start to feel that. And there's nothing like being in the ring. You can sit on a stationary bike. You can run bell to bell. There's no excuse and there's no substitute.
And Nigel, it's not.
Yeah, that's why I'm not touching that. A seat in shelves or seat in stores, I ain't touching it.
Taz likes to say you have to build up the calluses on your body, the feeling of going into those ropes, those steel cables.
No, I'm not messing with it. If I end up sleep most of the day on Saturday, I'm cool with that.
To injury. There's certainly something to that. I mean, they say
Yeah, it is about time, and good for him. Good to see him get to showcase himself.
like thousands per year over however many decades. Jericho now is just being picked apart.
Ricochet trying to either separate that shoulder or the bicep, but
Well, I think what they were going for was like they introduce him at the Royal Rumble and then like introduce him like through like clips from him on Stephanie's podcast. Okay, this is our version of vignettes.
So ironic, isn't it? Chris Jericho cover.
And I don't know, man. It was so weird.
After this match, he might be on the DL for a long time.
Jericho repeatedly flexing his fingers on his right hand, perhaps the nerve damage. Who knows what's going on with him, but right now, Ricochet in control of the returning Chris Jericho.
Can he trap into the walls? Can he turn over Ricochet? No!
Ricochet, tremendous leg strength, able to counter Jericho. Hip toss. Jericho stepping through.
That's the first time Ricochet ever looked through the hair in probably decades.
Indeed. Whoop, whoop.
But once again, a little bit more sports entertainment, or rather a little more entertainment, not enough sports.
Solid kick. Right along the spine of Ricochet by Jericho.
Oh,
Aubrey Edwards pulled. Jericho face first in that middle turnbuckle pad. Now Ricochet. Northern Lights suplex. Easily floats over, but Jericho finds his feet behind Ricochet. Ricochet, though, standing switch. Jericho goes through. Now Jericho.
here comes.
Yeah, there's not a lot going on in the rest of the card besides, those maybe the main event matches.
Jericho once again into the corner. Ricochet 1, 2. Jericho able to survive at least for the moment, but Ricochet scores with a big knee strike. Ricochet down. Valley driver, center of the ring.
Well, we called Willow Nightingale the comeback killer. This man may take that moniker from
Jericho able to kick out.
Notice the back of Jericho when he rolled over that time. How many times he's landed on those shoulders and the back is red. Look at this.
Yeah, that is very possible.
You can just see all the landings.
Yeah, because as we learned during the Tony Khan interview on the Coach and Bro show, apparently Jericho's contract did come up, and at least the way Tony explained it, when he had a choice of, okay, go back to WWE or stay in AEW, he chose to stay in AEW.
Slow to get over there.
But he made it. The cover.
Jericho is a man that opened the doors and broke down many walls for high-flying, athletic, professional wrestlers. Ricochet, sir.
Yeah, like, hey, you liked this? You know, download the app and see more. Of course, nothing's going to top, and they're going to be disappointed. How funny would that be? That'd be funny as shit. And welcome back. Whoop, whoop. That would. Basically, it's a rib on a rib.
A second time with a thrust kick. Now, Northern Light suplex. Ricochet floats over once again.
Yeah, that's true. I agree and not saying much. Exactly.
Strength. The former national champion.
Whether you like him or not, Ricochet
Whoop,
is
whoop.
a tremendous pro wrestler. Look at this.
Center of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Jericho.
Ooh, nice.
That
Sounds
face
tasty.
says it all.
Whoop, whoop.
Jericho kicks out and Ricochet shocked to say the least, Nigel.
Ricochet's beaten a lot of people with vertigo.
Yeah, it is a very, very weak one this year.
I've said it before, if Pac is the man that gravity forgot, Ricochet is the man gravity never met in the first place.
Up to the top rope, but Jericho to his feet, disrupting the balance.
Yeah, gravity on that one too, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Gravity. Remember, welcome to gravity, Ricochet.
Absolutely.
And it's gonna be a comedy. It's probably gonna be a comedy match.
The nose as well. Jericho knocked backwards. Ricochet finds his feet on the top rope. And Ricochet.
Whoop, whoop.
Jericho, he saw the entire way. He knew it was coming, and he timed it perfectly.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, those old guard guys are still there. They still talk to Vince. So yeah, so either by proxy or either might even be directly involved. Yeah, he is still there.
You are not going to find two better matches to begin a pay-per-view than what
to the exact perfect moment. The jaw of his opponent colliding with the knee.
And Ricochet, the neck, man. You see what? Holy smokes. Ricochet obviously rattled.
Yep,
by that
exactly.
one. Jericho needs to press the advantage. This is where we know Jericho mentally as sharp as they come. Physically, is he ready?
Here comes the wolves.
Walls of Jericho. Center of the ring, Ricochet. In deep water here tonight.
Ricochet pushing up with all his might.
Center.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, you are not. No, you're not wrong. Not wrong at all.
Not just Ricochet, but Jericho as well. To the ropes.
So strong.
No, you remember correctly.
And he goes down.
Jericho, the drop kick sent Ricochet careening into
Nice. Whoop, whoop.
the Torleona.
Dude, what I like to do is I'll stop at the grocery store and I'll get a Buffalo Wild Wings' medium and their Asian zing and mix that together.
You're not kidding. Big reward.
The Jericho's in a shrug saying, why the hell not?
Absolutely. Good call.
Yeah, this is going way too long.
Torleona tries it in. Jericho, right. Shoot, effect just wiped out Bishop Khan.
Jericho was checking out all three.
Technically, that was Cornette. That was Cornette that said that. Vince was quoting him.
Make one more demand of his own.
Oh, Torleona came back and just ran Jericho over, and Aubrey Edwards didn't see a moment of it.
Runaway train is what that was.
Runaway train never coming back.
The damage.
Wrong way on a one-way track.
Second attempt.
Shooting star press 1, 2, no.
Yeah, we're an hour into the show, and they're still in the second match.
And Jericho once again stunning Ricochet with the last second kick out. But how many more of those does Chris have left?
What's left in the arsenal? The spirit gun. Yes, sir. You are right, Nigel. Takes aim.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Ricochet spirit
Whoa.
gun.
That wiped him out. Oh.
Torleona, Bishop Khan. Perhaps.
Wait a second.
A lion salt.
Oh, the ignominy.
1, 2, 3.
Nice. Whoop, whoop. Wow. Dude, Jericho doing a huge favor there for Ricochet. Jericho doing a huge favor for Ricochet.
You can make demands, and if you don't follow demands, you get put down. Case in point.
After we talked about how Chris Jericho paved the way for athletes like Ricochet, Jericho flew so Ricochet could soar. Welcoming.
Yeah, they were really good. Like the song they did for Clerks, tremendous.
Why are we playing games with the Don Callis family?
Yeah, that was way too long. Andrade, a Peaky Blinder. A Peaky Blinder. Dude, he's killing it with the look, though. I'll give Andrade this. Like, he seems the most comfortable and at ease I've seen him in a long time. And now it's a bloodbath. And he seems like this is the most comfortable I've ever seen him in a character and portraying a character. Agreed. Very true. Question is, how do they capital? Where do they go from here with Ricochet? Points. Whoop whoop.
Double benefit for MJF employing the Don Callis family. Not only can they target
Yes, they do.
MJF's competition, but it also potentially could keep Andrade out of MJF's path.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of people vying for that world title, as we know, more than ever.
Yeah, I saw that. Gable has to, or I should say, Kaiser has to go over. Kaiser has to go over. Allegedly. That is a good question. Plus, there's more you can do with Gable. Him going back to being like, him going back to the heel role. Like, there's more you can do with him going under. Way more you can do with him going under that still keeps him elevated, you know, or keeps him up.
Opportunity. You could certainly look at this as a #1 contendership match. Yeah, the world title. That's a great point. And you have two of the greats. Take a look at what we've seen athlete-wise so far here tonight. We have remarkable athletes, remarkable wrestlers from one here at AEW. Individually, the men that have been in the ring right now. They're the best. It's not just a moniker. We live and breathe it.
Well, in order to be the best, you have to win the world championship.
No skateboard tonight, pal.
Darby Allin explained this past Wednesday that he just didn't want the championship. He needed it.
All right, and cheers, Generals. Whoop whoop.
I'm not so sure anyone in AEW has gone through.
Here's one thing I think Tony Khan is doing a very good job in. He's building up challengers for the title.
He didn't care. He actually says he cares too much. The facade. Deep down he is scared.
Yeah, he's
He
super
can't win the
ethereal.
big one. And he can't be the face
I'm telling you guys,
of this company
man bear
without
pig out there,
the very
ethereal.
beginning put on the map. Wow.
Andrade slips underneath the collar and elbow tie with Darby Allin. Deposits his opponent on the top rope. Mockingly deposits his opponent, Darby.
He's
Baits in Andrade, swing and a miss. Twice by Andrade, Darby. Now takes the side headlock. Widens the stance to bring the taller man down closer to the mat, Nigel.
certainly you're going to need to do pounds and strength.
Whoop,
Darby
whoop.
Allin. As I said, he's known for that careless style, if you will. But he's a smart man. Veteran.
Yeah, pal.
A lot of miles on his body.
A lot of people, Tony, have underestimated Darby Allin. They see how he looks. They see the tattoos, the face paint. They can't possibly imagine that he's a serious professional wrestler, but he has tremendous fundamentals. when it comes to the sport of professional wrestling, in addition to the risks he's willing to take.
Hey, he's got a great amateur background. He was a wrestler and a final of that in the Seattle area. And
Andrade, flying surfboard, La Tapatilla, whatever you want to call it. He has Darby Allin in trouble here. Now wrenching back on the head of Darby.
It did. It really did. Now it's like watching, like, you know the train wreck's about to happen, and you're just watching and waiting for it to finally crash.
After what we've seen over the last 6.5 years of Darby Allin.
Hey, what's up, Zane? Whoop, whoop. Always good to see you. Happy Sunday. Much love. Whoop, whoop. Oh, he probably will. He probably will.
He didn't expect that, though, did he?
Darby Allin not taking it easy, driving his opponent with this through the middle and then falling himself.
That's one of the things that makes Darby so difficult to prepare for is his unorthodox style, the unconventional risks that he's willing to take his opponent. Oftentimes thinks there's no way this guy's crazy enough to do something like that.
Well, he is. You look up crazy in the dictionary, you'll see a picture. But wait a second. Mamacita, there's another Mamacita who wants to jump into the DMs.
Andrade got Darby up in the vertical suplex.
Oh, he's going to try. Oh, look. Oh, the balance.
He's showing off for this young lady at ringside.
Just planting Darby on the top of first the ring post, now the turnbuckles, and just overhand strike sends Darby luring back into the ring.
Maybe now Andrade has a little time for Mamacita at ringside. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, El Dandy, he's a jam-up guy. Whoop, whoop.
That's what she sees. Got a kiss as well.
Somewhere down Cal is seething. The family coffers aren't being enlarged by this one, but watch out! Oh,
Jeez.
Darby just throws his body. That's all.
To win this match in the ring.
That's one way.
Not sure it's that many, but quite a few. Quite a few. In fact, let me go look it up real quick.
Oh, look at
That is incredible.
Again, Nigel. Andrade had to be thinking there's no
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He landed on those steel steps.
Okay, so hang on. 8 matches. So hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're at 3 of 9 right now. We're currently at 3 of 9.
That is courtesy of those steps. And Darby understands.
That's awesome. Whoop, whoop.
Elbow. Easy way to chip the bones in your elbow as well.
This is what Darby Allin says. He cares too much. He wants to show he will do whatever it takes to be the face of this
Whoop,
champion,
whoop.
of this company.
Andrade.
Points to the heavens.
Yeah, I know. Where's that? Yeah, where's that? Where's the crash of sexism on that? Almost like it's almost like it's a one-way thing.
Andrade looked over his shoulder into the Darby. Oh. The damage to the elbows, the lower back.
It kind of is.
Darby Allin.
For both 0 Hour and the main show, 12 is kind of low for them.
Awareness, he knew exactly where the turnbuckles were and exactly how his opponent was going to fall if he suplexed him into them. But wait a second, more damage to come.
Andrade nails nobody home. Darby slips free.
She's in Hollywood.
Now Darby over the top. Stunner on Andrade. You see Darby with his hand on his lower left hip as well.
Red welt in the lower back of Darby Allin now pronounced. Who knows what damage has been done to the spine.
It's been a great night here in Vancouver. We've got a whole lot more. We're going to have a couple of great nights for you coming up in Seattle, spring break.
This week, Dynamite and Collision spring breakthrough, but Andrade not happy with the support Darby Allin's getting here.
Yeah, I will be shocked. I say this as a shoot. If Darby makes it to 40 without being in a wheelchair, dude's a machine.
All the way up. Darby Allin got to do this yet. Has to find out.
Darby fire.
Kidding me right now.
Yeah, get crash test dummy. Whoop, whoop.
On the neck of Andrade, and Andrade forced to make a desperate crawl to get the boot on the room to force the break.
Darby Allin getting every one of those 4 seconds before he's disqualified.
Yeah, I know.
Talked.
I'm sure we'll probably see a segment with with Finn Balor coming out as the Demon. I'm sure we'll see something like that on Raw to try and hype it up. But Dom.
Darby Allin throwing his body at Andrade Alidolo, and Andrade in turn smashed it into our solid announce desk.
If you want a highlight reel, just watch this. Bang! Again, 2
Yep.
collisions for Darby
Yeah, we
Allin.
haven't seen her on TV since she dropped the TBS belt to Willow.
Darby.
Whoop whoop.
He's got this maniacal look on his face. This
She might.
The back of his head had already collided.
She might. That'd be a good way for them to get at least some buzz for a little bit.
Time into the announce desk, and both men with AEW World Title aspirations are giving absolutely everything for that opportunity.
Oh, Darby, though, collapsing due to all the punishment, not only inflicted by his opponent, but on himself.
Darby dropped down to his knees that time, and I think it was out of fatigue, if nothing else. And if Andrade can get Darby Allin over to the floor, that may be the crowning blow here.
Oh, Andrade, though,
We're going to try to do it.
reversing Darby to leg.
Whoop whoop.
Suplex, boom.
But you're right, both men hit hard that time, as you can see.
2 words. Absolutely.
Darby Allin's camp. That's way more than 2 words, but I understand what you're saying.
Aubrey Edwards now giving the 10 count to both athletes on the floor.
Up to 5, halfway there.
Points.
Andrade the first to his feet, and he drags Darby.
Cover the man. That's got to be it. Look, Darby's still trying to pull himself up. Look at this. It was like dead weight getting him in.
But it's never say die with Darby Allin.
Yeah, he's still may have been run over by a truck at this point.
It very well might. Kind of like, unfortunately, the example that comes to mind is forget his name. I apologize for drawing a blank on his name. The dude who died in Misawa. That kind of reminds me of Misawa, where eventually that's how like his neck just it could not take anymore, and just that was when it happened.
A little bit of blood there, maybe some internal damage. I don't want to play doctor here. We've got the best medical staff in the world, but at some point here.
Hey, what's up, Final Boss? Whoop whoop.
More than even they can handle, Nigel.
Long, plotty, and predicated.
I want to make Darby Allin make good on his promise.
Seen Andrade over the last few months.
Exactly. Whoop whoop.
He's with the crowd, but he needs to stay focused.
I think he is. Tony Schiavone, put the dollar bills away. Well, I would say this is a mistake, but Darby Allin ain't moving. So there's any time that's a right time.
True, no, he didn't, but he still, over the course of his career, took enough trauma to his neck to where eventually it just gave out. And at the worst time possible. Nice. Whoop, whoop.
I was going to say it's frustration on the face of Andrade, but it's not. He feels that it's only a matter of time here now.
Wheelchairs are us, pal.
A devilish grin on the face of Andrade El Idolo. If he can feel, oh yeah, Darby.
Yeah, I need to take this home.
I believe is the source of the blood, Nigel. At least, thankfully for Darby, it's not
In a wheelchair main event match. Hey, what's up, Zach? Happy National Grilled Cheese Sandwich Day to you too as well. Whoop, whoop.
What am I calling?
Whoop, whoop.
Again, the back of the head of Andrade.
the same place where he struck, or the back of the head was what struck the barricade earlier.
I mean, yeah, it absolutely was an accident. Yeah, for sure, absolutely an accident. But with some of the bumps he had taken over the years, it certainly weakened his neck to where he just if he had a bit stronger neck, he might have survived it. Might have.
So I guess the match continues.
Match indeed continuing. Darby Allin, a coffin drop so successful for him in the past.
Now, Andrade, oh, watch out! No.
Road red, no. Darby. Vaulted out.
No, goofy. You gotta make, exactly. Spot on. You have to make your bumps mean something. Bump card is a real thing, so you want to make sure you use them at the right time, conserve them, and make them mean something.
Went beyond pro wrestling. Darby Allin showed us a glimpse of his soul.
And frustration etched on the face of
Woo,
Andrade.
woo.
Frustration mingled with surprise.
Yeah, but you know, Andrade wrestled a hell of a match. And he knows it. That's why he's frustrated. Gonna hear a lot more.
Andrade undoubtedly thinking, what would I have to have done to Darby Allin to beat him?
Well, I think I gotta knock him smack dab out. And I'm not
I think we're gonna, here's what here guys. We're gonna see the respect angle, and then the Don Callis family comes out and they kick out Andrade. I think. All right, here's the respect part.
Andrade acknowledging that at least for tonight, Nigel, the better man won.
Indeed. Darby Allin. Top of the mountain. He takes one step closer to it.
On paper, our next contest is a battle between two of the greatest
Or they might be saving that for Dynamite or Collision. It is very possible they might be saving that for that.
so much more than that. Cage and Copeland versus FTR next. Put me on the shelf for 4 months. I realized that I needed to get my ass back and rectify the situation. Cope and Cage are out for revenge.
Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are now trying to relive their glory days on the backs of FTR. Will join everybody else who tries to feed off of the FTR table.
Become the next tag team champion.
We are the tag team. You
Possibly, they might.
How many times have you went your separate ways? Not us. We are the 11-time World Tag Team.
The emotion at a high level.
Yeah, and it turns out when he so some of the places he visits during Christmas Eve, he's gotta be ready for anything, pal.
More than about titles. More than about legacy.
Adam Copeland recently told TV Insider the fact that FTR are our opponents definitely.
Whoop whoop. Yes, I did. And then the jokes and the same joke everybody kept throwing out there. Don't do it, Kate. Don't do it, Christian. Don't do it. Don't do it.
If you thought that was good, wait for this reaction. Quite possibly the greatest TNT champion of
Nice. Whoop whoop.
a former world trios
Hey.
champion and father of the
Praying it works out. Whoop whoop.
17 years in Sports Illustrated. I just made it up. But could tonight be the night that he adds the AEW World Tag Team titles to his repertoire?
Christian Cage out of
Indeedy.
said it, one of the greatest tag teams, if not the greatest tag team of their generation. The last time these two men competed side by side, it was all out.
And they didn't bring their moms on this for that gimmick. Too long. Went way too long. They would have condensed it. It would have been better.
One of the finest tag teams ever to step in the ring.
But statistically speaking, though, FTR, by the numbers, the greatest tag team in AEW history, not only tying the record of the Young Bucks
Okay, gotcha.
as AEW World Tag Team Champions, but the most wins of any duo to ever set foot inside an AEW ring.
Oh, nice. Whoop whoop.
An AEW record, 64 different teams. I stepped in an AEW ring with FTR in May of last year. I felt firsthand just how capable they are, how hard they hit, how synergistic they are as a tag team, and how ultimately they will do anything.
Oh, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. The first one that comes to mind is Lesnar and Goldberg at WrestleMania 20.
The wristwatch of Christian Cage that he stole
Yeah, he's a thief.
Wednesday during the attack on Christian Cage, injuring that left arm. Well, we assume injured. Nigel, that's typically what that level of tape means around the elbow.
There's no question the left arm of Christian Cage is hurt, and that is one of the reasons, I'm sure, why Adam Copeland wanted to start things off that and his massive ego.
No, I legit did not. I legit did not. That's awesome, man. Whoop whoop.
Now things breaking down here.
Of course, it is possible I might have been told that or heard that and forgot it. My memory kind of sucks.
Certainly begs the question as this match continues. Can Christian Cage trust Adam Copeland when the going gets tough?
I think they proved it last year at All Out.
Wait a second, distracting the official. True veteran, Cope.
And now, Cope will cash in. publicity because of FTR. They felt like Copeland
Ooh, yeah, just
and rated
on
FTR
paper, that sounds rough.
in the shadow of the rated R superstar. And that's all well and good. You can argue about that, but what they did. That was beyond the pale.
If Cope stepped back from AEW for a time because of that, had to rethink himself.
No, I don't want to play devil's advocate. Certainly, plenty of issues with the way FTR was conducting business, but Beth certainly came into the ring and put herself in harm's way.
Wheeler, the DDT, the hanging.
I do. I really do. And I'm trying to figure out a way to get, like,
No secret, Tony.
let's just say I have a lot of stuff going on that I kind of have to get taken care of financially, work-wise and life-wise and whatnot, and car-wise. Yeah, I'm trying to work on getting that stuff done so that way I can figure out get something together to where I can finally make that trip.
You factor in the Young Bucks as well. It's a great tag team. Nothing like it.
Cash Wheeler trying to heel of his boot into the side of the head of Adam Copeland.
No one can overestimate.
No, I wish I could be joking, but seriously, my memory has gone completely in the shitter these last few years.
Star power. Oh, and how they've inspired the locker room to step up.
Copeland firing back the right hand, but a swift boot to the midsection by Dax Harwood again attacking the neck of Copeland.
This triangular mount from the back. That's really make it difficult for Cope to take a breath. Past week on Dynamite, FTR getting a huge advantage, but thus far haven't been able to really get any advantage because they've been focusing on Copeland.
Yeah, that one was bad. Yeah, 2000 was bad all around. Like there's only one one-on-one match that entire card, and it was like Terry versus Miss Kitty.
He's close enough. He can make it. Oh, he was.
Rough landing for Cash Wheeler, but
There you go.
yeah, still into the corner, makes the tag out to Dax, and in comes Christian Cage.
Yeah, that match was terrible. That match was pretty bad too.
Right-handed blows, chops in the business. Why not step on the back of his neck?
Importantly, Nigel, it's Christian Cage using those right hands because it's that left elbow that so heavily takes.
And he's still feeling it now. He's biting, forcing himself through.
Yep, they pimped out TLC. Yeah, exactly. They pimped it out just like they did the NWO.
Between the shoulder blades, both Dax and Cash now digging his teeth into the head of Dax.
Yeah, that was a bad one, mostly for the fact that should not have been Kurt Angle's retirement match. That was more for the fact that it should have been Kurt Angle's retirement. If it had been something different and there'd been better build or a different story leading up to it, it could have been a lot better.
Of course. Look, Cage made it personal when he did what he did to FTR's mother. You believe what he said?
Cage. Dax Harwood sent it outside. Cash Wheeler charging in. Wheeler.
Yeah, that was not a good match either. 100% agreed on that one.
Not worried about a watch. He's stopping. He's worried about the guy from the Christian Cage leapfrogging.
Yes, absolutely. I remember watching that match live, and then when I watched that finish, I'm like, the fuck? It's like, seriously? Like, we had this whole story of, well, the story that they were telling, and I'm watching it going, okay, the only reason they're telling the story is because Booker's going over in the end. And I'm expecting Booker to finally go over Triple H and get the belt, and then they have, not only did he hit the pedigree, there's time in between, and the Triple H covers 1, 2, 3, like, wait, huh?
screen there at the bottom that right now Cope is just.
Yeah, that was a bad one too.
Oh, shut up, he's not. He's just pulling himself up right now. He's taking a lot of punishment.
Certainly has FTR.
Yeah, give me the nail bat, pal. Yeah, that was a shockingly bad match too. Like you would have thought that would have been much better.
Straight away. Back to the damaged arm.
Left shoulder guillotine over the top rope, and then Christian Cage shoulder first into the ringside barricade.
Get some feeling into the left arm. Cage, whoa. He's suffering.
Flair was and honestly, Flair was a great manager. Flair made a great manager. Hey, more interesting than what's going on in the ring. Oh, did he? That's something else I did not know. Yeah, that is the first I'm hearing of that. Wow. Man, why would I don't want to go there, but why would Flair hate Booker? And unfortunately, there's only one. Unless he does something personal to him, it's the only thing. There's only one direction I can go.
To complete the finishing maneuver, of course, Cage still has the spear, the move that he taught Adam Copeland early in his career.
He taught it. Copeland perfected. You see him on the corner, Tony, very animated.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's back into this. Sometimes hatred, anger can drive you. Sometimes
Absolutely, yes. Now that you say that, I totally see that. I totally see it now that you say that. I am so glad I'm so glad I just finished watching Rocky for the first time, because now I can actually see and understand that.
Nobody's singing "Oh Canada" right now. FTR have sucked the wind out of everybody here in Vancouver.
And also thank you, Hammer, for that suggestion to watch Rocky. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You ding dong.
Oh, say.
Oh, that was bad.
For the big superplex, but Cage got it scouted.
Boot into the face, a catch and a teeth into the head of Dax once again. Forward, back down, and crushed in the diving headbutt.
How about that for going all out? Throwing everything at your opponent.
Wouldn't have helped the arm of Cage. The headbutt landed, but so did the arms.
Well, next on the list is Rocky 2. So we might get to 5. We might get to 5. Maybe.
Christian.
fingertips away.
So close, but now Christian gouging the eyes. And tag made. Eventually, Adam Copeland legal. And the Rated R Superstar tagging the fight to his former friends. His former protege, FTR Manhattan Drop. Hammer throw, reversed by Dax, swing. Dax Wheeler sent to the floor. Dax to the top rope, and now, Copeland. I believe was looking for a power driver.
All righty, while they're going through some sequences and moves and get your shit in spots that aren't going to finish the match, I'm going to take a quick piss break. Be right back. Whoop, whoop.
Now, Christian Cage no way close to 100%. Didn't start the match close to 100%. And Copeland may have to do this all on his own. Oh, wait a second.
Copeland gesturing at Christian Cage. Across the ring, losing.
I think there was still a little move out of the playbook.
Imitation, the greatest form of flattery. Here it is.
The power and the
In the knees.
And the knees.
He's on both sides.
Yes, sir, man. That's great.
No power, no glory.
Yeah, unfortunately, that shot of that person was not great.
Stokely. Dax Howard and Christian over the top. FTR, unleash fire. Copeland sweeps up the leg. And Copeland.
Oh, wow. Dashing at the clover hitch.
You see that heavy brace on the knee of Dax Harwood. Just like FTR know to attack the neck of Adam Copeland.
He's close to tapping. Very close.
Copeland's got the wheels on the boot.
Now he switches over the Dax braces cinched in tight. Dash Wheeler.
And here comes Christian. Double submission.
Whoop, whoop.
The right hand of Dax Harwood is wavering. Oh, but Dax Wheeler biting the arm. And throwing Christian on to break up the submission hold.
Creative way to break up the submission. As here we are. Still the decision hanging. Cage and Cope. FTR. The AEW World Tag Team titles.
A tug of war as Wade Copeland. One, two, and right between the eyes. No, not like this, too.
Yeah, wait, yeah, too long, doing way too much.
He beat the count. Nigel, undoubtedly by instinct alone.
Yeah, absolutely. Belt right to the top of the head.
And it cut him.
Wait a second.
It cut him too.
FTR moving forward.
Chatterman up. Instead, Copeland bloodied, bails out Christian, and now covering. 1, 2, go! The blood flowing freely from the wound by the Rated R Superstar.
Just look at that,
Oh,
right to
God.
the front, and immediately blood starting to form the brow that.
Blood down the face of Adam Copeland.
Long matches all night long. Whoop, whoop.
Stokely grabbed the ball. So Christian Cage.
The official didn't see it.
No, but Copeland
Hey, you know what? At least they waited till like the fourth match on the card instead of the first one.
Stopped running for his life.
Stokely. Oh, wait a second.
Stokely got it done.
1, 2. Christian Stokely to the ring, and Stokely broken up. Inadvertently brought up the pinning predicament.
Never seen anything like that in my life. And we've seen a lot of Dax things that is starting.
Good question. I don't know. I really don't know.
Christian Cage thrown over the timekeeper's table. But yes, Tony, you have the right of it. His arm was the thing that hit the steel ring post.
Three men exhausted.
Oh boy, that changed directions of everything, didn't it?
Errant right hand catching Dax on the bridge of the nose.
Oh man,
Oh, super kicks mocking the Young Bucks.
Give me Vikings, pal.
After FTR retained the titles against the Young Bucks at Revolution. Oh, they're really laying it in thick.
look at this. Now they're going to really mock the Bucks.
FTR trigger. Ooh. Couple knocks to it. They will not stay down, Nigel. He won't stay down, and nor will.
Yeah, way too much. Get your garbage in.
Things these athletes put themselves through.
Copeland doggedly, determinedly forcing himself back to his feet. Stoke trying to will on Cash Wheeler.
Copeland, vertical. And the spear, no, Cash ready for it.
There it is.
Center machine!
That's it, guys.
1, 2, 3.
And FTR over clean.
AEW World Tag Team Champions. FTR. What an incredible match. Cage and Cope gave absolutely everything, but it was not enough. There is a reason the FTR are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. The lengths they're willing to
Yeah,
go to.
we've seen the Bucks and FTR enough. Here was the potential money match you could get at least one decent one-off in. The Bucks and Edge E and C, or C and C.
Tangled in
Cope and Christian. That's a match we haven't seen yet. And Cope and Christian dropping the belts to Bucks, that would actually help them. It would have been better business.
You can hate them as much as you want. Most people do, but FTR undoubtedly proven himself.
Oh, dude, they'd be past. They'd be dead. They'd be dead from liver poisoning.
The devil too.
Wait a second.
Hey, later, Frank. Always good seeing you, man. Much love. Whoop, whoop.
Was in the ring attending to Adam Copeland, but Christian Cage with chair in hand, but the damage once again seems to have already been done by Dax and Cash FTR. The third reign of FTR as AEW World Tag Team Champions continues. Championship, but Camille had no interest in waiting to tangle with Willow Nightingale inside the ring. She attacked Willow. Willow was medically ruled out of action here tonight, but Camille made a successful return on the Dynasty Zero Hour.
Camille, if you wanted a title shot, if you wanted to fight, all you had to do was ask. Because so many other girls have already learned. If you want to make a comeback at my expense, it's not as easy as just blindsiding me. I will kill your comeback before it even gets out of the clear. I may not be 100%, but I will be clear and utter. Gladiator, I'll see you at Spring Breakthrough.
Tony Khan has made it official for this special two-night event this Wednesday live 8/7.
All right, that's the match for this Wednesday. Whoop, whoop.
Puts the TBS Championship on the line against the returning Camille. But from the TBS Championship to the TNT Championship, Kyle Fletcher was forced to vacate the title. The new champion will be determined in the Casino Gauntlet match. It can end at any time.
Yeah, finally back from the Shadow Realm. Whoop, whoop.
The number 1 and 2 spots are so crucial.
Oh, sorry. Camille versus Willow Nightingale for the TBS title. That's a good question. That is a very good question, Gruss.
This is the Casino Gauntlet match for the vacant TNT Championship.
Yeah, so this is the gauntlet match for the Gauntlet TBS or TNT Championship.
We'll start the match. A new competitor will enter at random intervals. The match can end at any point via pinfall or submission. The winner.
Yeah, those were some good times, pal.
New TNT champion.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's still a little bit immature when it comes to that.
It'll be interesting to see who shows up.
Kyle Fletcher, because he's injured.
Love the format. I love the fact that a match can end before you can even get a chance to get in the ring if you're waiting in the backstage area.
You love it. The guy from the outside hate it. I know they do.
All right, so we got the first two entrants out. I'm going to step outside for the Smoky Toki. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. All right, and back.
Like that title's a new part, a member of his family. Right now, Roosh and Ciampa team off. Heavy shots being exchanged.
Oh yeah, me either. This is a good spot. Like this match is a good spot to debut people.
Surprised we've not seen a pinfall attempt or submission attempt thus far in this match. These two men, a relatively slow start. I'm not surprised from Roosh's perspective. He loves to just batter away at people, but I'm a little surprised by Ciampa. He's a little bit more tactical.
I think I'm pretty sure they said vacant. They said vacant championship.
Rather than just going in this striking shit with Roosh. I mean, I wrestled Roosh one time, and I felt it for months after.
I think what has happened here, Brian, is that what Roosh has done is lured Tommaso into doing the same.
Ciampa got the back, the trunks of Roosh. Renegade from hitting the ropes, now Ciampa underneath Roosh is step up. Winger, overhand chop. Right between the pectoral muscles. Ciampa with that one.
Yeah, that was right between the ears in the jaw.
Now Roosh driving Ciampa down in the corner, could be poised to unleash the horns.
Ciampa needs to move.
So Ciampa pulls up short.
Yeah, same. I would think that once Fletcher gets back, he, gets an automatic rematch, or he's next in line.
Ciampa comes in high boot, catches Roosh in the jaw now. Ciampa stomping down El Toro Blanco in the corner.
We are witnessing two of literally the toughest men in AEW. I mean, these two guys are as tough and rugged as they come.
Ciampa running knee strike. Remember,
That's a good question. I don't remember if they did. Let me check.
There you go.
Because this could just be happen. This could just be a quick fix for the pay-per-view and the title.
Not only the current Ring of Honor World Champion, but former AEW World Tag Team Champion. A man that crossed paths many times with Rush, and now a man. Oh, he's moving with urgency. He's moving with purpose.
Yeah, no Casino Gauntlet matches on Revolution.
Bandito's fired up. He's got one on the outside. He's got one on the inside. Hell, they can win him right now. And they're chanting his name.
Yeah, that's normally what Tony would do. But doing a Casino Gauntlet match as a surprise, as a bonus for the pay-per-view, I mean, that's actually, in my opinion, it's kind of a good business move because I think he was supposed to, if I remember correctly, wasn't Fletcher supposed to defend it? And since he can't, well, let's do a surprise Casino Gauntlet for the new champion. I think that's a good make good substitute. Plus also give some other guys on the roster some airtime and get them a payday.
The kick to the knee, disrupted the balance of Tommaso Ciampa, put him in place, potentially for a 21 place, but no, elbow strike.
Yeah, that time Tommaso had dropped the knee pad. The exposed knee is how he won the TNT Championship.
Roosh, and now Roosh,
Why not?
And Roosh just so dangerous. And a title here in AEW.
TNT Championship could be his first, but
Woo woo!
as this match progresses, as the ring fills up with opponents, that number one or the number two advantage for Roosh, Tony, starts to slip.
Man, that was a special era. That was such a special era.
If you are Tommaso Ciampa, you got to get in the ring. The match can end with you on the outside. What we got now? All right.
Get me Speedball, pal.
They might start kicking.
Absolutely. That's a great call, Brian. I would too. We got another countdown going on, I do believe.
Roosh just leveled Bayley.
Good question.
It has not been a great night thus far for the Dodgers.
Not sure. Not really sure.
Can this man change things up? No qualm. The mysterious luchador. Oh, wait a second. Roosh charming up the ramp. Whoa. Was prepared, and he just took Roosh down on the ramp. Took Ciampa down on the outside as well.
Honestly, I'd put it back on Ciampa. And forgot he ever lost it.
So unpredictable. His unorthodox style, his creativity. It's just nightmarish for opponents.
Very difficult to prepare for because he moves so differently from everybody else. I mean, look at that. Cartwheel.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of him.
What's this?
I'll have to check him out. Whoop, whoop.
Bandito able to find his feet. Sweep. Kick to the jaw, and now Clone steps over. Picks up Bandito.
Wearing Bandito out here.
Sent into the ropes. Backbreaker from El Clone.
Now look at
Set your watch by it.
Give me the bastard, pal. Okay, I can see Pac going over. I can see Pac going over, and it would work.
it is really hard to predict in a match like this who is going to win. But I gotta think Pac's gotta be one of the favorites for a number of reasons. Brought up the fact that he's fresh, right?
Well, he's fresh right now, but we don't know how long this match could go, Tony. We could be here all night claiming it, trying to crown a new TNT champion.
It was a black arrow from the inside out. What body control Pac has. You're looking at one of the most decorated wrestlers in AEW. He could add another title to his lot right now.
I'm actually shocked. We saw he's really taken to a more mat-based style since he's come back from injury.
Point slab, Brad. Whoop, whoop.
Now Pac taking a look at some people on Mike Bailey, then a look over his shoulder at the floor. If I were Pac, I'd press the action right now. Bandito into the fray.
All right, I don't know if anybody's going to work together or not, but it's got to be every man for himself. Title's on the line here.
Back into the jaw of Bailey. Knee from Bandito. Bandito coming off. Back. Steps out. Kick. Wow. Catches Bandito. Back on the move. Bailey. Step around. Step. Work on Ron. Bandito one of his own. Kick intercepted. Bandito. Bailey and Bandito working together to stun the bastard.
Right on the jaw, Brian. Both feet. Wow.
Beautiful kicks by both men.
Another member of the Death Riders.
Oh, it's Daniel Garcia. Shit. Yeah, Claudio would be good.
Former TNT champion Daniel Garcia could be looking to reclaim what was once
So we said we get Daniel Garcia. We might still see Claudio later on. I mean, who knows?
He got to the ring quickly because you got to.
now underneath Bandito, backslide, high stack on the cover. Lost control.
Yes,
Bandito.
first pinfall. Yeah, first pinfall or submission wins the match. That's why it's kind of considered like a reverse Royal Rumble, because like you want to get in as early as possible because the match can end at any time.
Second time World Cup champion. He's the man that's been moving with the most urgency thus far, Brian.
Yeah, I love Garcia's strategy here. I just think when he was TNT champion, just think of how many people he pinned with that jackknife pin.
Yeah, I'd be with Kevin Knight.
Wasting a little bit of time there. El Clone takes advantage.
I mean, we saw how good the dude was, and we saw him at TNA.
Elevated Garcia inside the ring. No Clone. the legs are intertwined. Neither man can fling their opponent's shoulders. But Garcia does, and almost took it.
Let's not forget, this is not an elimination type battle royal at all. Every man is
Woo,
still
woo.
in this match.
It's not a battle royal. It's a gauntlet match.
Right.
It's first pinfall or submission crowns the next TNT. Garcia and Pac working together here. Not surprising from the two Death Riders in this match. Pac kicks to the body, to the jaw. Saito suplex. Daniel Garcia.
We got 7 men in this match already. 7. Let's see who else.
The ring will continue to fill.
Well, you know what? He didn't win his match last night. He's got another shot here.
I'd be with that, Wardlow. I'd be with that.
He wanted to enter at the number 2 spot, but coming in at number 8 tonight, Bowens avoids the shot from Bandito, leaps up and over. Now takes the side headlock, Bowens. Off the ropes, hurdles. Bandito kick.
All right, gonna go grab a couple sodas. Be right back. Whoop, whoop.
The Continental Champion to the limit in that eliminator match, so you know he won't back down from Pac, and he's not.
Bowens, he's been trying to prove that he has the killer instinct that would make him a good fit for the Ops.
Yeah, whatever happened to that storyline?
As of late, Bowens, could the TNT Championship be? It would take smokes. The DDT, the cover, and now Ciampa there to break it up.
Ciampa saved it that time.
Well, to be fair, Double J is still technically the AEW Texas Chainsaw Massacre champion. That whatever that is, I think. And what's that, guys?
By Knight and Bailey. Death Riders sent out to the floor. Jet speed.
Yeah, that's a good question. Whatever did happen to that?
Nobody in the ring right now.
Nobody in the ring, but
Yeah, he does take questions for it, but it's like you got to be there for like the live recording of it, which I think is like a Patreon thing.
to themselves to determine who leads with the TNT Championship tonight.
Why not?
Nice. Whoop, whoop. Good to hear that.
Bruce picking up where he left off last night, hammering Anthony Bowens.
Rouge has just been brutal in this match. He has. Anytime he gets the
Get me Christmas ornament Hollywood, pal. Whoop, whoop.
him rushing up the ramp, trying to attack him before they can even get in the ring. And he's been in this from the very beginning.
And it goes back to that point you brought up, Brian, the fact you can stay on the outside, break up a pin, maybe take a respite on the outside.
Rouge delivered the hardest of Bowens last night and did so again, but okay. The diving shot, Ciampa! Ciampa! Drive down, claw, makes the cover. 1, 2, no, Bandito! Which one is next? Three Death Riders in this match to determine a TNT champion. Before long, we could see a fourth in Claudio Castagnoli. Yes, sir. If this match.
Yeah, he does that very well. And we got a buffering issue going on, unfortunately, it looks like here. Reload, see what that does. All right, there we go.
Fans stand and cheer for that. Remember, one man will be crowned the new TNT champ.
Yeah, I remember those back in the day.
He's got it. With Speedball Mike Bailey making the army crawl to the ropes. Garcia drags him back towards center. And Garcia.
I want to say, I think so, I'm not 100% sure.
Back, Speedball in trouble.
And it was Kevin Knight. Got piece of the night too now, so whoop whoop. One of the best learning trees you can sit under. Whoop whoop.
Hours for Kevin Knight from the lowest of lows to the highest of highs. Now
Yeah, very nice surprise.
the TNT Championship for the very first time. It goes back to Brian what we were talking about.
That you did, Todd, and that was a good call. That was a good call. That was one I did not see coming. But hey, you did, and you nailed it. Whoop whoop.
I think that goes to show in matches like that.
I thought they were going to keep him and Bailey together as a tag team, or keep having them be the tag team and go after those titles.
Tag team partners, meanwhile, Mike Bailey was locked in that submission by Garcia. Remains to be seen how that will affect the relationship between.
Check.
To the AEW Women's World Championship, Jamie Hayter, the former champion, wants nothing more than revenge on the toxic
Bailey might turn heel.
World Champion, Tekla. Tekla just leveled Jamie Hayter.
When I arrived in AEW, the first woman I took out was you. The kingdom has changed since you ruled. The only reason you touched this is because I wasn't here. But now that I'm here, you're never gonna touch this again. Tekla, someone says
Yeah, good call tonight. I like that.
Now you run like nobody can hide you. But you kept on coming back.
Got those brass knuckles. Tekla just got dropped.
So now I'm done playing games. I am done having a good time. I've beaten you once. I'll do it again. The Dynasty, you're going to be the dumbest bitch there.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Your turn, mate.
Boys, whoop whoop.
Those two since that time.
Yeah, pal.
Tony, when Jamie Hayter held the AEW Women's World Championship for the first time, she was a great champion, a great representative of her business in a much different way than Jamie Hayter.
There's no one in the women's division more bizarre and
That-
as successful.
I might be wrong on this. If I am wrong, please correct me on this. But I think when it comes to still photos, I think this is from what I personally understand. I could be completely wrong on this. From what I understand, still photos are the property and copyright of the photographer who took them. Again, I could be 100% wrong. I'm not sure of the technicalities, anything other than that. That's just one small thing that I know. I could be 100% wrong on that.
Tony, I think it's an important distinction to point out. Because Tekla was fired from that promotion for attacking the president of the company, physically attacking the president of Stardom.
Yeah, she's a freak. She is. She's a freaky woman who knows how
is standing in the corner. There you see Hater, not letting all this. Chaos, and that's what makes it so hard to pin her down. She has no problem breaking the rules.
Oh yeah, 'cause you know, like how those how spiders are. Like someone's they got like that fur on them.
Very much an agent of chaos, Brian, and somebody that when confusion, when chaos reigns. During her quick ascent to the top of the women's
Good
division
question.
in
Not
Elite
sure.
Wrestling.
For Jamie Hayter, only 2 other women have won the women's world title multiple times, and that's Toni Storm and Hikaru Shida. If Jamie Hayter can win it, she'll be the 3rd to do so. Let's not forget that she suffered an injury that sidelined her for 15 months after she lost the world title back in 2023.
It was a lengthy layoff due to injury for Jamie Hayter. That's with 15 months on the shelf, Brian.
I was kind of thinking, I was thinking something the same thing. Like she seems like something out of an Austin Powers movie.
Use the sands in the hourglass of my career. Are they running out faster than I would like? And wait a second, Hayter now, the high boot and the right hand's Tekla. Didn't even look like
Oh, those punches were bad. Good on the production to cut away from them.
Spider swinging a miss. Oh, spear from Tekla. Now rolls through. Has Hayter all tied up. Jamie Hayter. A desperate struggle by Jamie Hayter to make it to the bottom rope to force the break from referee Stephon Smith.
Tekla holding on as long as she could until Stephon Smith called for the break.
But Brian, I was going to say, that 15-month layoff is, I mean, that could be
Woo,
why
woo.
Jamie Hayter feels that 45-day layoff that Tekla imposed on her after that attack. Feels it so keenly.
Yeah, and I mean, especially after she had won the Women's World Championship, she was on top of the world, and I've been there. You get hurt, you don't know when you're going to be able to come back, you don't know if you'll ever be the same.
Tekla, now Jamie Hayter against the barricade, raining down right hands on the challenger.
And right now, Jamie Hayter has no defense at all. His flailing arms cannot cover up. Oh, she got a double axe handle in there.
Hayter waiting for Tekla to turn her attention away from the challenger. Now Jamie Hayter raining down rights. Tekla, big dazed. You saw how her head was drooping, Tony.
Absolutely. Now Jamie turns her attention away. I think Jamie's got, there you go. I got to get right back to the punishment, right back to the offense, Brian. Stay with it.
That's smart. You know, between these two women, I think most would say Jamie Hayter has the power advantage here, just has such tremendous strikes. If I were Tekla, I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with punches.
The thing about Tekla, though, is her legs are so powerful. She can generate so much speed and force in a relatively small distance. That's what makes her spear so devastating. Jamie Hayter snap suplex, now cover, 1-2. Oh.
And to your point, Excalibur, when she took Jamie Hayter, just with an elbow.
All right, so only 3 more matches after this one.
A lot of power, and especially
We got
both with her kicks, with her elbows.
Ospreay and Moxley,
Able to kick out.
that 6-man tag,
Sometimes,
and then
most of the time, the most devastating shots, the
MJF and
really put the legs
Omega.
on are the ones you don't see coming. Tekla had that advantage on Jamie Hayter when she dropped her with that elbow strike.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the things Tekla does best. She attacks her opponents from so many unique angles. She has exceptional movement to get into those positions. So anything Jamie Hayter can do to limit Tekla's mobility, I think would be really beneficial. I wouldn't be opposed if I were Jamie Hayter to go after Tekla's legs, to just limit some of those unique angles that Tekla attacks from.
Well, this fight on the outside is not going to help Jamie Hayter at all. It count out, obviously. Tekla retains the championship. And it looked like Jamie was kind of reluctant to go outside anyway.
Woo, woo.
I mean, she is
part of a tag team called the Brawling Birds. She does love to brawl.
It might. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice if it gets done before midnight.
With the champion, Tekla down to her feet, but Hater. Shoves now Hater. Going out Tekla again, trying to fight this off. It's dangerous territory for both champion and challenger alike. Yeah, I'm worried about the count here. Oh no, Tekla a third time to her feet, ducks underneath Hater. And Tekla get to the midsection.
Ooh, nice camera shot there. Nice camera shot there.
Now, gentlemen, we have crowned a new TNT champ. We could have a new women's champion and more when we start Spring Breakout coming up Wednesday on TBS Live from Seattle. And then the following night, that's right, back to back, on Thursday night, Spring Breakout on TNT on Collision.
Special two-night presentation this Wednesday on TBS and HBO Max, and this Thursday, 8/7 Central on TNT and HBO Max for Dynamite and Collision Spring Breakthrough.
As you can see, Tekla feeling very good right now.
If it makes you feel any better, you're not the only person here who got stung by a redhead.
AEW Women's World Champion Stefan Smith doing a good job, Brian, in my estimation, of using his discretion here tonight, not being super strict on the 10 count.
Yeah, he's a great referee. Stefan Smith doing a great job in this match. I don't think anybody wants to see this match end in a count out.
You know, and I agree with that, guys. I never did like the count-out rule. I like referee's discretion. I think he's doing a great job because these women have beaten each other up on the outside, no doubt. Look at this.
Tekla taking a massive risk, flying from the top rope to the floor, and Jamie Hayter, we caught a look at how heavily taped her neck is underneath that hair of hers. That landing on the outside, Brian, doing Hayter no favors with that neck injury.
That's one of the most brutal crossbodies of the floor I've seen in quite a while, as far as the impact that the person taking the move has had on the floor. And you see that kinesio tape over Jamie Hayter's neck. Oh, that boot right to the face. Tekla's so great with her
feet, so great with the timing.
Yeah, they'd all be so much better if they were just cut time off them.
Until Hayter was just about to duck her head through the ropes, Tony.
Yeah, just perfect timing, absolutely. You talked about, Brian, the different angles that you... Flopping on the floor now. All she can do there, pull herself up.
You sense the frustration radiating off the former AEW Women's World Champion. I'm not sure if she was clutching her arm close to her body or perhaps a rib injury, but either way, it's looking bad for the challenger, Brian.
Things not looking great. I mean, you think about her lower back, you think about her neck. Tekla looks to be in such a dominant position right now in this match. But if I'm Tekla, I take advantage of this right now.
Ooh, that's a nice. Ooh, that's a nice shot of Jamie right there.
Absolutely. Try to get the elbow.
Look at that elbow.
Like right now, Brian, you're right. Oh.
Hayter and Tekla, exchanging, and Tekla takes Hayter off her feet.
But that's the power that I'm talking about for a woman who's relatively small in comparison to Tekla just creates so much power.
It's the legs, the hip, the core of Tekla that allow her to generate so much torque and so much force on those strikes. Now Tekla cover, but Hayter.
And I would say this about
Damn, there's barely anything covering,
look at her just
down there.
Hayter's mouth.
And now with Hayter locked up, wrenching at the mouth of Jamie Hayter.
Jamie's still fighting. How about that?
That is true. You have seen a lot.
Trying to get to her feet. Love that fighting spirit. Of course, Brawling Birds, right, Brian?
Yeah, as both women, Jamie Hayter and Alex Windsor, we saw how tough she was in that match with Marina Shafir earlier tonight.
Oh, but look at Tekla. Dropped Jamie Hayter with a slap. And now underneath. And now Tekla, the toxic spider, has Jamie Hayter in her way.
This is true. This is very true.
Hayter trapped center of the ring, long way to go for the ropes. She was reaching for it, but Tekla also wrenching at the fingers.
Right.
I mean, you can visibly see the damage.
More strength to raise up and get towards the ropes.
But Brian, every time Tekla wrenches on the fingers and the wrist of Jamie Hayter, it allows Tekla to control which direction Hayter is facing. Yeah, it's a lever. And you also see with her legs around Jamie Hayter's neck, her ability to control that. With the kinesio tape, you wonder, too, about some of the nerve pain going down Jamie Hayter's arm. Tekla.
Holy smokes!
Tekla connects with that kick.
Surprised didn't knock Jamie right smack.
No arguments there. I could definitely see that.
Hayter, no break three, headbutt.
Whoop, whoop. That boot spot actually would look pretty good. Except that they made me completely nothing because now we're back up and fighting on the apron.
Jamie Hayter, suplex on the apron. That was a desperation suplex by Jamie Hayter.
Like with when Tekla hit Jamie Hayter with that boot when she's on the apron, Jamie could have easily just rolled to the outside. You work a 10 count spot out of that.
Will bring out physicality. We've seen it so far many times here tonight.
Stephon Smith up to 9 now.
Yeah, that was a great angle. That spot looked tremendous.
Hayter struggling to move forward, but Tekla, the first to charge. Both women gripping each other by the back of the neck, by their hair. Oh, wow. Great counter strike by Jamie Hayter. Tekla was winding up. Hayter caught her early. A second one. One thing about Tekla's elbow strikes is she has to rear so far back for her to generate that power. Jamie Hayter was able to counter. One-handed shot. Hayter on Tekla, flush twice in a row. First with the headbutt, then the lariat. Tekla back up to her feet and driven down almost immediately. Now the hammer throw into the ropes. Hayter the high boot. The advantage that Tekla was able to create for herself, Brian, dissipating quite quickly. To pin Tekla during Tekla's.
I really believe that interview may have been the straw that broke the camel's back with Meltzer. And he's completely crashed out. Russo is now under his skin. I think Russo knows he's under his skin, so he's continuing to needle him. Watch him continue to crash out and expose himself even more.
I think that's what allowed Tekla to kick out.
In my opinion, that's what I think is going on.
But you have to wonder where Jamie Hayter's wits are. I mean, she's been hit in the head so many times in this match, including that snap DDT on the apron. Hayter now with the champion in her grips.
I mean, if you're gonna bring Britt Baker back, this would be a good spot. Protects Hayter and gives her something and gives her like a side quest to go on.
Escaping at the last possible moment. Tekla under. Oh, wait a second. Hayter. How about that? And now Hayter. Tombstone. Pile driver covers. Tekla able to kick out.
Jamie Hayter grabbed her as the Spider was going to walk.
Give me Uncle Dave Crash Out Jones, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Effectively.
Yeah, I believe this may have been what finally broke Dave. Dave may have finally been broke, and I really do believe it. Finally Vince is truly under Dave's skin. I think Russo knows that. I think he's catching on to it, and he's just getting them every chance he gets.
Albeit a step slower due to the physicality in this match. Looks out of it as well. What a great overhand slap that was. Hayter.
Oh, maybe, bud. Fuck you. You fuck you.
Look at that.
You fuck you. Fuck you.
Hit me again.
The overhooks on the arms now biting. The upper body of Jamie Hayter, and then an elbow strike has Hayter stunned in the ropes.
Vampire move for crying out loud. Whoa. Whoa.
Spider suplex from the AEW Women's World
Oh.
Champion.
Yeah, that is tackle, yeah.
Was right on her lower back.
Yeah.
Now Tekla finds her place. Top diving stomp to the upper shoulders of Jamie Hayter. He's using that kinesio tape as a target as Tekla. He wanted in for the stomp, but Hayter.
Good God, that was a hell of a kick. And so was
Whoop,
that.
whoop.
Roundhouse shot by Tekla Hayter. She was vertical for a moment, but now two. No, Hayter. Still with something left.
Very lax cover by Tekla. I'm surprised about that.
I think after those kicks, Brian, she really thought that Hayter was out.
I think so too.
Yeah, and she made a mistake, and she knows it.
Tekla. This is typically the prelude to that devastating spear she likes to unleash.
And Jamie can barely pull herself up. Watch out, Jamie. When you watch out.
Tekla springs forward. Hayter. Oh, the knee caught Tekla on the way in. And now the back breaker. Jamie Hayter moving with purpose. Oh,
Jamie's going for the head.
hooked out. Tekla hoisted up by Hayter. Center of the ring. Tekla wakes the eyes of Hayter. And now the roll up. 1, 2, and the bridge back.
Indeed. Whoop, whoop.
With the last possible moment, Tekla grabbing on to that bottom rope to retain the AEW Women's World Championship. Alex Windsor down to protest the decision. Well, Alex Windsor is obviously nothing she can do about it right now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hater, you motherfucker.
The referee's determination, it is final.
Okay. Yeah, and right now, the argument goes on that the Sisters of Sin celebrate on the outside.
Jamie Hayter obviously upset at the decision, but Tekla remains the AEW Women's World Champion. Up next, the AEW Continental Championship is on the line. But there is so
I've seen good and bad both.
more at stake between Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley.
My God, they're going to try to get this man's career.
We may have just witnessed the end of Will Ospreay's career. This game just keeps on going.
Whoop, whoop.
Will Ospreay back for blood.
I don't need a weapon to snap someone's neck. I can do it with my bare hands. isn't personal for me, Will.
And she's definitely looking nicey. Whoop, whoop.
Exactly.
Give me Blood versus Bruv Jones, pal. Five, 7 minutes tops.
Championship and measurable advantage on Jon Moxley.
The intense ire between these
30 seconds to bleed in a 40-minute match. Whoop, whoop.
understated. To think that Jon Moxley at Forbidden Door last year nearly ended the career of Will Ospreay with a vicious.
Whoop, whoop. Deuce, give me the My Hut box, pal. I still think we have that. Don't we still have that 6-minute like thing in the match with the dogs and Orange Cassidy and whatnot? Nice hammer. Whoop, whoop. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, pal. Yeah, Dogs of War. Yeah, those guys and like Orange Cassidy and I forgot who else.
It's not a fact that we play up all. Jon Moxley and Renee Paquette are married. Their parents. And Will Ospreay could have been thinking
I mean, yeah, kind of.
what he is about to do to Renee Paquette's husband in this match to get revenge. But yeah, Will Ospreay, you know, one of the things that he
Whoop,
wasn't
whoop.
so much
Whoop, whoop. Get me Gabe Carlin, pal. Okay. I like this. I actually do like this. So basically the story of the match is Ospreay's like, hang on, we got a 20-minute time limit. That means they have 20 minutes to beat the shit out of Jon Moxley, and I'm going to use every second of it. Hey, to be fair, this is actually like the match where like that kind of thing would make sense with all the heat that's behind it.
Jon Moxley that landed 5 consecutive paradigm shifts. Then he wrapped that chair around the neck of Will Ospreay. As we take a look at the very first hallway that began this match, and then the second one.
20 minutes of fun, and Mox is already bleeding. Mox is bleeding. He's bleeding from the mouth.
Moxley wrapped that chair around someone's head. Hold on a second, Ospreay. Up to the top and straight to the back of the neck. Only to do the dirty work. That night in London last year, it was Jon Moxley himself that took out Will Ospreay.
Yeah, I'm well aware of the way Jon Moxley operates. Usually he likes
Moxley.
Will Ospreay has to be wary of Jon Moxley's submission skills.
Yeah, to be fair, that is one thing they are very consistent with is the Continental title and like the Continental Classic match, like the Continental Classic title match, or I should say like matches and Continental title matches. Unless like there's like special stipulations added to it, but at least they like at least say like, okay, this is a special thing where extending the time limit or something like that.
I mean, not only does Ospreay know that he has to weaken, to diminish.
But yeah, normally a Continental title match
On some level,
is
seems to be relishing the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm seeing here, and I don't think that that's a smart strategy. I mean, even if your goal
Yep, and that's what the 20-minute. Yeah, and then of course it's where the 20-minute Continental Breakfast. Give you the Continental Breakfast Championship, pal. Because that's where the 20-minute time limit comes in, and that's where Ospreay is like, wait a minute, it's a 20-minute time limit. That means I got the and he made it clear that's okay. These 20 minutes, I get to beat the shit out of Moxley. Yeah, that is something they do need to get under control is those belt names.
Moxley narrowly avoided that boot to the midsection by Moxley.
Now, Will Ospreay talking about Jon Moxley taking 6 months of his career away. I'm going to be honest, both of these men contributed to the end of my career. Ospreay on accident, look at that paradigm shift on the floor. Ospreay did it on accident, but Mox did it on purpose. But that's the danger with Will Ospreay. I mean, he's so dangerous. He talked about being able to mess up your neck with his bare hands.
We've seen him unleash that Tiger Driver 91, Brian. Just one of the most devastating moves in all of professional wrestling. A move that Ospreay himself, when he came to grips with just how dangerous it was and how he was affecting people's lives, that he found not to use it. But I think because
yeah, really, that's the only way you can keep up with things if you actually like physically take notes.
See, this is Jon Moxley's ability to recover. This is why Will Ospreay shouldn't have paraded around like he did earlier in this match.
Absolutely. Take a look at the sleeper suplex again. He hit on the top of his head, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, straight down on his head. Shot on Larry by Moxley. Drives the challenger, Will Ospreay, back down to the mat. The second time. Just as well as Will Ospreay, that he has to diminish his opponent, his ability to kick out, to absorb the
I
punishment.
believe they've been on sale for a little bit.
Ospreay was
They might have done
Moxley, not
a
to
special
make
sale, but I think
this
they've been on sale for a little bit.
John Moxley tried to make it seem
So I'm pretty sure,
what he did to Will
and I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure I've seen I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure I've seen WrestleTix advertise what the current sales are.
But I mean, just look what John Moxley is doing now. This is the way he just conducts business. I mean, for months we've heard Mox come up with twisted ways to explain every awful thing that he's done over the last several years. Like he thinks it all makes him a hero or something. But Will Ospreay sees through all that.
Now, John Moxley believes it. He believes that what he's doing.
Yeah, either that or August. I'm not 100% sure.
Right now, he is hammering Will Ospreay. Holy smokes!
Well, Tony, there's the old cliche that the bad guy never truly believes that they're the bad guy.
Yeah.
But at least Tony's smart and
Moxley said that
getting in or like
it wasn't
open, like
personal to Will Ospreay, but
having the
Will
ticket
Ospreay
sales
did
early
not
for that.
take it personally. But he was unable to lift up his son for 6 months, and he was unable to hug his wife.
Well, listen, when Will went down, I mean, we all talked. We all thought, is his career over? I mean, there's always that chance, right, Brian? When you have that neck injury, you know as well as anybody else.
Always that chance, and especially when
Okay,
you
cool,
wrestle
cool.
the style that Will Ospreay does. Ospreay coming back, the corkscrew kick.
Yeah, because of it airing in the UK, it won't, like we usually do with the those European pay-per-views. It will be a replay watch-along instead of a live one.
The interesting thing to me is Will Ospreay is so talented, he doesn't have to wrestle that style. Right. Moxley, his momentum carried him to the outside, and he is stumbling around the ringside area. Moxley springs up. Yeah. And Moxley drives Ospreay down. Maybe envisioning a pile driver for Will Ospreay.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I always hate it when they did. It's like, you guys just came off of your biggest pay-per-view of the year. Why are you having another one right after that? Then yeah, that never made any sense. Like having that be your backlash like a month or two later, okay, cool. Having it like 2 weeks later, nah, that's way too soon.
No any other way. Tony, I think that's the style he loves to wrestle. He loves wrestling that style. I mean, the Pac match, when he wrestled Pac, it was a fascinating match to watch. Pac jumped Ospreay before the match, brainbustered him up, his exceptional counter wrestling to roll back up. And I mean, that's the thing. He's such a great counter wrestler.
Yeah, Brian, you bring up some great points that he can do much more.
Yeah, at one point it was. All right, while they're in the middle of this, I'll step outside for his little smoky tokey and then hit the bathroom. Be right back. Whoop, whoop.
John Moxley showing his grit.
That's sure they did. They did. All right, be right back, guys. 1 sec. Or I should say maybe a couple minutes. All right, sorry about that. We're back. Whoop, whoop.
Such a veteran, John Moxley took advantage of it.
Ospreay sweeps up the legs. Jackknife one. No.
Jeez. Will, what is wrong with you, Will? What is wrong with you, dude? Like your entire promo and your whole thing is about how you couldn't, pick up and play with your kid. Well, how the fuck are you gonna do that from a wheelchair with these ridiculous fucking bumps you're taking with real fucking neck injuries?
We've seen Moxley. He's tapped.
And then no selling him in the match.
In a similar situation here tonight in the grips of Will Ospreay.
John Moxley trying to rise up with, he's got up. Just gonna fall back.
All right, nice. Now, so whoop whoop. We'll probably still be doing AEW when you get back. Whoop whoop.
Look at the color of John Moxley's head.
Oh, he hurt himself, I think, with that hidden blade.
He was already clutching that. That left shoulder was Ospreay at 1, 2.
5 minutes remaining.
Brian, I think Ospreay may be dealing with a stinger in his left arm. And he's going to try to.
Yeah, I know, right?
The last 5 minutes of this match.
Yeah, like, is anybody thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I think judging, because it's not hanging limp right now, he must have a little bit of strength. Gosh, I don't know.
Right, like if you really believe the things you were saying, then why are you taking these ridiculous bumps in the ring that all it takes is just a little off and you're done?
So I'm shaking up the hand now. Could be thinking that Tiger's lost the strength to hold the grip. Yeah, I mean, the Tiger driver that he gave me significantly damaged my neck.
Oh, brother, speaking of damage.
And he does. And what's crazy? He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do all this stuff. The dude is entertaining and charismatic enough, and he's a character. He doesn't need to be doing all this.
Moxley.
Will can't take this. No, he can't take this. Turner's got a decision to make right here.
The medical team sprinting into action.
All right, at least from that, it looked like Moxley. When we did that pile driver on the steps, looked like Moxley ate all that bump.
I know there's a lot of animosity, but this title is so prestigious. Think about the tournament and what it takes to go through the tournament to win it.
It's not about the title. It's about John Moxley saying that Will Ospreay doesn't have what it takes to hang with Moxley.
Yeah, I saw that spot, but at least from the camera angle that they showed, it looked like Moxley ate the bump himself, but still that jolt, that still sends a jolt to his neck.
Ospreay into the ring, but Moxley strikes. Paradigm shift.
Jesus, but do it again.
Paradigm shift. Moxley. 1, 2, 3. No!
Will Ospreay lives. Oh my God.
I mean, but at what cost?
Possibly, I'm not sure.
The fighting spirit.
Hey, what's up, Arts Returns? Whoop whoop.
He can't take another one, can he?
Rider by Moxley.
Oh, God.
I know it had to be cathartic for Will Ospreay, Brian. On some level, it had to be cathartic for you to watch how Will Ospreay began this match. Those hidden blades in quick succession, but I think Ospreay may have squandered his opportunity to defeat Jon Moxley here tonight. Has nobody to blame but himself.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Excalibur. I also worry about the way Ospreay approaches wrestling. I mean, he loves this so much. He's so resilient, but sometimes that's a bad thing. I mean, I know that in my own experience. I just hope Will Ospreay.
Well, cheers, Generals. Woo woo.
Let's be honest. Will's not the first person to try to get that title away from Jon Moxley and seek revenge and not get it done. He's upset, to say the least.
The ref should have called it there. It should have been a complete dead cell. Ref's like, nah, he can't continue. We're done. And that makes Moxley look dangerous and protects Ospreay. There we go.
The most magical place in the world.
New York. The show the world is talking about breaks all new ground. Queens, New York, stars spreading the news. AEW presents Double or Nothing
Whoop, whoop.
live Sunday, May 24th from Louis Armstrong Stadium in Flushing, Queens. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
Darby Allin, that match was insane. You and Andrade El Idolo, you walked away victorious, now making you the #1 contender to the AEW World Championship. What are you going to do?
You know where the show is Wednesday? You know where Dynamite is? Mm-hmm. It's in Everett, Washington. You know where I started my wrestling career? The Buddy Wayne Academy was in Everett, Washington. If there's ever a time, it's this Wednesday. Kenny, Max, I'll be watching. This Wednesday on Dynamite. It's showtime.
You heard the man. This Wednesday, Dynamite Spring Breakthrough from Everett, Washington. Clearly, this is not one to miss.
All right, so Darby's getting his title shot this Wednesday on Dynamite. Whoop, whoop. Live on Dynamite.
This Thursday night, 8/7 Central on TNT and HBO Max, and Darby Allin, by virtue of his victory over
possibly
Andrade El Idolo earlier tonight, wasting no time to call for the with a conglomeration.
Yeah, neck ain't nothing to fuck with.
The champions are in trouble.
It's filmed in front of a live wrestling audience.
Yeah, yeah, 2 months. Yeah, right there, 2 months. Whoop, whoop. Who got it big now?
Five more minutes, Mom. Come on, get up. He's going to be here really soon. Come in.
They're trying to mimic like 90s sitcoms.
Did somebody say conglomeration? No one said conglomeration. I didn't say conglomeration. No, I definitely didn't either. I didn't say that. Oh. Huh.
Like right now, I got going on my head right is that. So no one told you life was gonna be this way.
Highly anticipated return to the action for Kyle O'Reilly, another man that knows all too well what
I'm not sure.
of Jon Moxley.
You really have to ask them.
Great to see Kyle back. The last time we saw him, he'd actually made Jon Moxley say, I quit. Before Jon Moxley put him out of action.
Yeah, for 141 days. It happened.
I mean, it's no. I could definitely see an argument with that. Yeah, he should not be. Yeah, he should not be doing those bumps. Give me B&E, pal. Because he's a dirty dog, pal. He's a dirty dog.
Obviously, a vulgar display. They're disgusting by the champions. But these three men. Just staring daggers at our broadcast colleague Brian Danielson.
Points.
Pace their way around the ring. And Brian, much like yourself, Kyle O'Reilly has struggled through neck injuries in his career, but still has persevered. And is now back.
Yeah, shout out to him. Hey, good for him to be able to come back and. Honestly, this is probably good for him. Kyle getting to just wrestle and be with his friends. This is good for him, and I'm happy for him to have this moment right now, especially with like what you mentioned. So much love to Kyle. Yeet.
Pin or maim Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, I suppose that they're not exact about how they want to win matches. They just want to destroy people.
Kyle O'Reilly's up to the task, guys. He is in the ring first.
At Lab Rat as a shoot, and I'm saying this as somebody who's heard multiple stories of people who have said they've done it. Yes, actually everybody who holds a belt should be wearing gloves. That's actually a real thing. These are the people that I've talked to, that I've known in the business who had the belts. That's something that they did. When the nights they went over for the belt, they'd fuck while wearing it. Oh yeah, that belt that he's got in the background. Yeah, I'm sure you put a black light on that thing, you'd see a few stains on it. Allegedly, my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Exhibit A right there. Like there's a very well-known video out there involving wrestlers and belts at the highest level.
John Moxley twice.
Welcome back, Nelson. Whoop, whoop. And not much. Moxley went over. And apparently even with the surgery to Ospreay's neck, even a pile driver on the stairs doesn't do anything to him. Yeah, those stories are... I would bet you 99% of those stories are true. 99% of those stories are true. Yeah, and the Seth and Becky picks. Yes, those two. Exhibit B. And then Punk recreating that by himself with two belts. Exhibit C.
Of course, the match can't end in an armbar on the floor. The titles can't change hands. Conglomeration word to secure a tap out. Really, his night might be over.
I very vaguely remember that one.
Roddy may be effectively eliminated from this match.
Yeah, but Roddy living up to his name because he's coming back strong here.
I could be completely wrong. What was it? Was that the one where she was part of when she was that brief period she managed the Dudleys?
Very close to his body.
Oh yeah, those and that famous one of Sean in the with him like the lean pose with the belt right over his.
Cassidy changing his mind instead. Saw David Finlay inside the ring. And inside the ring with Orange Cassidy.
Okay, cool. Whoop, whoop. Yes, I do. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah. Oh, I have zero doubt they did. I have zero doubt they did. Clearly, there's no way to prove it, but I mean, come on.
The things that people have always said about David Finlay's father, Finlay, is how incredible of an athlete he was, how strong he was, and I think that great shape, but he doesn't look like as strong as he is. He's a very physically strong man.
In fact, dudes, I just remembered something. I just now remembered something. Do you guys remember the episode of the Drew Carey show where Triple H was Intercontinental Champion and he appeared on it as, well, who was he? The Disciplinarian. And he ended up having a fling with Kate. And then Kate showed up at Drew's house with Triple H, and Kate was wearing the belt.
Still on the floor, courtesy of that full clip from Clark Connors and David Finlay.
Yeah, you got to wonder if he can break snap suplex.
Snap suplex, lateral press by Connors. Orange Cassidy able to kick out.
If you're talking about with like during the Drew Carey show, this is when he was the Intercontinental Champion. This is like 98, 90, like 98-ish. But you're talking about like, them, them in their personal lives. Hey, who knows?
I was so impressed seeing how quick. Just over 24 hours ago, able to defeat Jet Speed and Mystico.
Yeah, the storyline of that episode was they thought they could get him to promote their beer, the beer that they produce, and ended up turning into a thing with him and Kate getting into or Triple H or the Disciplinary and Kate getting into a fling. Yeah, it was a funny episode. Yeah, it's definitely worth watching. Not long, like basically like your usual 20 minutes, 20 minutes and change ish sitcom, length. I would, again, even though there's no way to prove it, I would definitely bet money Vince definitely said that at some point. At some point during one of his
Roderick Strong is a one-man wrecking crew in this one.
When he's doing his thing, I guarantee you he definitely threw it out there. Why are we talking about people's sex lives? How do we go into this?
Dogs battering Roderick Strong in the corner.
Gabe Kidd getting medical attention.
Well, that's how physical this match has been.
As was Kyle O'Reilly.
It was a fun and entertaining show to watch, even though it had like the laugh track and. Well, I shouldn't say it was a laugh track. It was actually in front of a live studio audience. Because there would be times where they'd do bits where they'd include the audience into it. Like there's one episode where Drew and his friends had to do a strip routine to raise money, and then during the post-credit scene, Drew went into the crowd and gave them money, saying, "Sorry you had to see my ass. Sorry you had to see my ass. Sorry you had to see my ass."
Showed me something, man. Yeah, Tony, you invoked the name Darby Allin earlier. That's the only man I think I've seen move with the swiftness, the pace that Clark Connors did.
Yeah, I agree with that, Excalibur. But Roddy is a fighter.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is where he diverted. Yeah, because we were talking about that, and then it kind of okay. Yeah, my bad. Oh, really? Oh, do tell. Sure, they do have those. But it to be fair, it was one of my favorite shows growing up watching. Like I always got the I grew up watching it through the TBS reruns, and like I think it was like the early 2000s. And new trios champions, the conglomeration. Whoop whoop. Okay, so this show looks like it's going to end before midnight. Whoop, whoop. So because what's next is the main event. Yeah, I guess so. No, I will say that here's one thing I've noticed about Tony. I really do believe he knows how to tell stories. It's just he does like the bare bones when it comes to it. Like, for example, the whole relationship thing between Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy, that is a story. Like, that is that in itself is a story, but he did so little to like flesh it out. It's just, okay, this part of it happens this week, and then a few weeks later, this next part. But it's not gonna do a whole lot to do it. It's just, hey, like just the most minuscule advancement of it, but at least it's something there.
That every single man only ever hope of obtaining.
Yep, yeah, Brawling Birds.
Somebody needs to knock you down a peg. Someone needs to strike you down.
Like, we had the story of like how Roddy didn't want anything to do with the conglomeration, especially Orange Cassidy. And to the point where he even turned on him and then came back to them and joined up with them. And now they've gotten to the point where they're now friends and cool with each other. And now they're trios champions with Kyle O'Reilly. Again, that's a good skeleton for his story. That's a good skeleton for his story. How do you flesh that out? Yeah. Yeah, that's oof. Yeah, that's one thing. That's a big no. Unfortunately, you do that kind of puts you in that puts you in kind of some crosshairs.
It's main event time live at Dynasty.
Granted, that's between two consenting adults. When it crosses into the professional, that's where it gets nasty. You kind of got to pick your battles with that. TK is slowly getting it. Like, he's clearly maturing. He very clearly is learning and maturing. Yeah, no depth. Exactly, no depth. Oh, okay. I did not know about all that. All right, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, AEW absolutely could use a lot more theatrics. All right, and before we start the main event, let's do a cheers, genitals. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Will and Kenny. Those are two dudes who they get the theatrics. They understand the theatrics and the pomp and circumstance. They get that part at least. Yes. That great comparison. Like New Japan in a good way. Gotcha. Man, that whole thing smells dirt. And what sucks is there's really no baby faces in this situation. He's currently one of the announcers in TNA. Yeah, interest for a big fight, absolutely, because it just sells like it helps enhance the big fight feel. Yeah, this is a sweet entrance. Yeah. Well, he calls himself the devil, right? So he's ascending from hell, and he comes out dressed like Shredder. Oh yeah, that's right. That timing tracks. Yeah, this is straight up full satanic. There's no other way to describe this. Yeah, no, this ain't. No.
For one final time tonight, let's head to Justin Roberts.
I'm actually kind of for that reason I'm kind of hoping Omega goes over. Or I am hoping Omega goes over. Oh, he did? Nice.
The challenger from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds, They call him the God. He is.
Yeah, honestly, to be fair, this whole thing, it kind of is a little bit sacrilegious and blasphemous.
Here's a one. Right here on Island, New York. Weighing
Wow.
206 pounds, he is the reigning and defending Elite Wrestling.
So basically, a whistleblower or somebody who wouldn't stand for that, we got to get rid of him. Wow. Like, that seems to be kind of the pattern there. That's the pattern I'm picking up. That Tom Hannafin's a guy who, when he sees shit like that, he's going to say something. Yeah, give me all elite Blasphemy Jones, pal.
Referee Bryce Remsford drawing the assignment for tonight's main.
Yeah, Lab Rat, whoop, whoop.
You know, Kenny Omega told Forbes that being labeled the god of pro wrestling is a heavy responsibility. Sometimes I feel like a burden. So it's hard to see myself the way the fans see me, but at the same time,
Right now, we have referee Bryce Remsford.
there you go. Good job.
He anticipated the MJF.
And man, here's one thing that's still kind of blowing my mind here that I'm still kind of wrapping my head around. So apparently there's some sort during the Tony Khan interview on the Coach and Bro show, there seemed to be some sort of weird glitch that took the part out where Tony Khan says, like you, Vince, or I'm not sure about the entire quote, but I'm trying to see what I remember of it. Tony Khan says, like you, Vince, I am a Christian. And the fact that part is the part that gets glitched. That kind of, I don't know, in a weird way, it's making me think, why? Why would that specific part get cut?
Kenny has achieved an excellence so rare in this.
Yeah, that's a good point, Toddy. And he seems to be enjoying his time in TNA, and he's become like a go-to player for TNA. Like when they need him to head to the studio and cut some voiceovers for that week's Impact, he's the man who does it. And he enjoys doing it. Like, I really think he believes in TNA and is happy to be part of the team and help, grow it and move it forward. And I'm happy for him for that.
As AEW World Champion. But then MJF came along. Just days before MJF was set to eclipse that record, these two men met one-on-one collision on October 28th, 2023. MJF was victorious over Kenny Omega that night. But Tony, unbeknownst to Kenny Omega,
Of course, all it would take for him is just a few phone calls, and he's, on the fast track.
And he even mentioned, said the announcers always talk about diverticulitis.
Yeah, probably some of the algorithms pick up.
looking for the salt of the earth. Omega was ready for it. Swinging a miss now. Omega, one-winged angel. No, MJF. Victory roll. Two.
Yeah, especially with those two.
Charge forward, Omega, ready for it. Tucks underneath. And now Omega, bit of a misstep.
Get me Polish Joe, pal.
Omega out to the apron. MJF, Heat Seeker. This is how he won the title for a second time. MJF, during that contract signing, trying to undermine the confidence of Kenny Omega, saying that Omega had a ticking time bomb in his stomach that could go off at any time. Injuries happen all the time in the sport of professional wrestling. Omega Black takes down MJF. Now, Omega building up momentum, and MJF taking himself out of the range.
Well, it may be considered intelligent.
Ducking drop kick through the ropes. MJF caroms off the barricade, and now Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega is throwing his body at MJF, showing you that he is 100%.
Brian, if Kenny Omega was concerned at all about his midsection, he would not attempt to dive like.
Get him do it. He came up, no signs of ill effect.
There's the Raven spot. Drop till hold into the chair.
Forget about the midsection.
In 2026.
Yeah, but I think which promotions does he defend the theatrics for? Like, is he consistent with that? That's the question.
I'm sure wrestling from the fans here in Canada also fires you up as well. Brian, don't you think? Being home?
I think wrestling in Canada, but also wrestling for the AEW World Championship.
With the table on top of MJF, but the hardware side is.
Oh yeah, we talked about it for a bit. Yeah, I thought we talked about it for a bit.
I've seen tables used many ways here in AEW, but never like that.
I mean, I know I'm a little pretty high and wasted, but I'm pretty sure we discussed that.
Omega's so dangerous. Those feet, the knees, the diving stomps.
Oh, okay, gotcha. My bad. Like I said, I'm a little bit high and wasted.
The referee admonishing Omega. The match must be contested inside the ring. But Omega breaking the referee's count, or resetting the referee's count, and now Omega on the floor.
That's a good point, Labrad. That is a very, very good point. And the fact, and with AEW, he's so far in New Japan and CMLL, he's so dug deep in the trenches that, well, he can't get himself out of it. As far as, how he's sold and gotten them over, or put them over.
Retreats to the relative safety. The inside of the ring, but Omega on the top. No, MJF upsets the balance, and Omega crashes down.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that is true. He does.
With MJF, you can personally attest to what an incredible professional wrestler he is, but he's also somebody deeply insecure.
There's something I want to do. There is actually a claim that Dave Meltzer made about Russo that I really think Russo couldn't nail him legally for. And you know what? I want to see if I can get what I need for it and send it to Vince.
His willingness to take shortcuts. But MJF stated his goal is to be considered the greatest wrestler of all time. The problem with that is
oh man, yeah, that's how he is. So here's the story I'm talking about with David Vince was. This was something that's been discussed before, but I don't think Vince and Jeff went far enough into it. So there's a thing that came up about how Vince got blamed for Bobby Heenan being taken off the Nitro announce team. And it was originally blamed by Mike Johnson saying, well, we all know that happened. Well, how do we all know that happened, Mike? Who originally told that?
Without being an excellent tactician, one of the best to ever do it. MJF holding on tightly to the legs of Kenny Omega.
Yeah, to be fair, JD from New York, he ain't no higher than Meltzer when it comes to actual importance in the business. Yeah, that was proven wrong. Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, that originally came from Meltzer. And I remember when it was, I believe it was Mark Madden and Disco Inferno both said that a prominent wrestling journalist because he was a mark for Heenan and wanted to protect him, he didn't want to make Heenan look bad by telling the truth and saying, the reason why Heenan got replaced was because it was a Bill Bush, Kevin Sullivan decision because Heenan was showing up drunk. Instead, he blamed it on Russo and says because he wanted to see Mark Madden in that spot. The difference between Mark Madden and Mark Madden and Disco Inferno telling the story was Mark Madden actually named Meltzer and Disco said prominent wrestling journalist, but they told the exact same story. And Mark Madden even added, that was when I lost all trust in anything Meltzer ever said after that point. And then plus anybody going back and doing research or looking at the timeline would be like, wait a minute, there's no way that could happen because, let's see, Russo went home on the 14th, 15th, around that time of January of 2000. Bobby Heenan wasn't replaced on the Nitro announce team until January 31st, a good 16-17 days later.
That was very nearly it for Kenny Omega. That was the second kick out in a row that I would consider a relatively weak kick out from Kenny Omega, especially given this stage in the match.
Yeah, we would have to see that article. Yeah, just to be sure. I would have to imagine it probably would be the January 31st, probably the January 31st, 2001, or the February 7th. Either that one or the February 7th. Either January 3rd. Okay, hold on. It would either be January 24th, 2000, January 31st, 2000, or February 7th, 2000. One of those three. Yeah, and good on Pal because that dude actually does his job and researches shit. Yeah. Well, there are places where they're archived. We could see them for free. I'm not 100% sure where anymore. Cheers, generals. Woo. February 7th.
Occupying the center.
Perfect. Cool.
But likely not for much longer. Building up momentum. And connects with MJF on the floor.
Connected high, Brian, and rode him right down to the floor.
That was great accuracy by Kenny Omega. Look at this. Just nailing MJF with that dive. Brian, I don't know if you noticed. I'm sure you did.
Right. Exactly, Todd. Exactly. So yeah, if you do it for one person he doesn't like to protect somebody he likes, how many other times has he done this?
Breaking at the face, the nose of Kenny Omega. Just ripping at the eyes.
Well, like it or not, it's a great counter for that one-legged angel.
Wait a second. Omega in underneath, sweeps out the legs. And Omega
That throws his credibility completely out the window.
behind the momentary relief for MJF now finds himself in the position of the one-legged angel. Oh no, Omega fighting the ropes.
This is like more like a WWE main event style match.
Precarious perch. Here Omega thinking avalanche.
Which
MJF escapes.
actually being the best match of the night so far.
Anything to get out of harm's way, and it worked.
Brian, when I saw Kenny Omega step on that ring step, when he noticed it was uneven, that was something that perhaps he filed away in the back of his head. Not just because something felt off with the ring, but it could be something that he could use as an advantage. Yeah, I mean, that's how Kenny Omega's mind works. I mean, he's so observant about everything around ringside. Wait a second, MJF. Possibly going back to Tombstone. Use this Tombstone from the ropes.
Kenny needs to get out of this quickly.
And he's trying to clench those feet together. MJF is dazed, and now Omega slides free. Omega again, perhaps looking for one wing in. MJF reverses.
What a freaking counter that was. My God.
And now MJF up to the middle.
Whoop, whoop.
Destroyer on Omega. One, two.
Scott, that has to be a spot in the match at some point. That has to be a spot in the match at some point. They get up in the pile drive, and all of a sudden, like the guy who's holding him up, all of a sudden, like, lets the other guy down, and just starts grabbing his nose, going, oh. In fact, that spot might have been done before. That spot might have actually been done before. I'm not 100% sure.
We've heard all night from this capacity crowd. What a night it has been.
Yeah, I like that. I respected TK for defending, why he does what he does, and it's like, and he explained why, and okay, cool, we get it now. We came out of that understanding Tony a lot more and respecting him a lot more.
For the AEW World Championship. Oh, and Omega just got clipped by MJF. And Omega finds himself perhaps the position for the heat seeker, but it's brought over that top in the cover. Both legs go down, and Omega.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how those things seem to kind of line up.
Noticing in this match, guys, is that Kenny is using as little energy as possible for these kickouts, which I think is really smart. That's a veteran move that somebody who's just turned 30 years old like MJF wouldn't even think of. But when you have as much experience in the game as Kenny Omega, those are the kind of things that you do. Omega, so tactical, so savvy. It's often talked about the resting heart rate, how low it is of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada's battles in Japan, their match last summer at All In Texas. They're just incredible contests, but really master classes in how to conserve energy in the face of elite level competition.
Yeah, that interview destroyed a lot of narratives. Destroyed a lot of those narratives that the dirt sheets have been trying to sell for so many years. I mean, the fact that Vince actually played the clip of the Shad clip of this is what we envisioned in September, okay? Or January. It's happening in September. It's gonna go on forever. And Tony Popworks, I think Tony got it and appreciated it.
And he has pushed MJF. MJF has pushed him. Classic work. All expected. I think Kenny's feeling it right now, guys.
Now, no arguments with that. That is absolutely spot on. Whoop, whoop.
Omega dragging his adversary, the AEW World Champion MJF, to his feet.
Yeah, to be fair, those like weird ass tribal fans, they were a big part. They were the kindling and the fuel for that fire. Absolutely. Yes, I did. That was funny. Not none of that, but anytime you get to do the Meltzer, do the Meltzer. Whoop, whoop. Let's keep going. Cheers, Generals. Whoop, whoop.
AEW. Kenny Omega perhaps with an oh my gosh, to Bushi. Omega's longtime friend and acknowledgement.
Yeah, the original bet was between Meltzer and Cody. Like that famous tweet.
Take another look at this. MJF with the knees into the stomach. And Omega. I mean, if he was concerned about it for a moment, Ryan, that moment passed quite quickly. It passed quick, but you can see him grabbing his stomach now.
Yeah, the knees and the stomach has turned this match around a little bit.
I would love that too, but you would really need, to be fair, you would need Vince and Coach in there to kind of rein in Ben, because as much as we love Ben, he might go a little bit. He might not understand Tony's boundaries and inadvertently cross them.
Professional wrestling.
Right, I know you've been there a lot of times when you're hurt, adrenaline kicks in, right? And you just got to keep going forward.
Yeah, you have to. But I mean, somebody like Kenny Omega.
Yep, and that first All In, like that was a great event. Like it changed the game. If that didn't happen, there would be no AEW.
You
could almost see that time that MJF knew what was going on. Slowly rose up, caught Kenny at the right time with that kitchen sink Excalibur.
Second time, sends the challenger for a loop. Just driving that knee right into Kenny Omega's abdomen.
Well, honestly, to be fair, you could use, that the original bet between Meltzer and Cody as evidence for Meltzer being not so much on AEW's payroll, because there's a lot of other companies and brands that are owned by them that he could take in a paycheck under, so that he's not technically under AEW's payroll. But that's another discussion for another day. But I could see like Dave being invested into the point where it's like, I want to make sure this thing succeeds to the point where I'm going to, influence what I can to make sure that it succeeds according to my vision. The problem is that Meltzer's vision sucks.
Absolutely. But this is where Kenny.
Dude, if Vet and TK ever got to sit down and talk about like anime and movies, they'd become best friends. They would become best friends. I could easily see that happening. And like movies like Time Cop, dude, Vet and TK would become best buds over that. Yep, and MJF's on that show too.
Luring MJF into that corner. Right hand, a second, a third into the head of the AEW World Champion. Omega. Now lefts and rights. Crashing down on the head of MJF. Side of the head to the neck and now right to the top. MJF dazed in the corner. You pull down MJF. Elevated. Oh, into the buckle. Oh my God.
Holy smokes. Those buckle bombs.
Give me buckle bomb, pal.
Let's see if MJF can rebound from that. It may be the move.
Omega, though, having a tough time getting to the top turnbuckle. Tough time getting through the ropes. Yeah, let alone to the top turnbuckle. MJF up to his feet. Omega. Drop kick right between the shoulder blades. Very steep angle from the challenger. Cover 2. Ryan, when we're complimenting Kenny Omega's acumen. Great covers out of Omega thus far. Yeah, that's one thing. If I were to pick something apart in this match for Kenny Omega, I would say it's the lack of quality covers. And I'm not saying I think he would have pinned MJF after that drop kick to the back off the top rope.
Yep. Exactly, Todd. Or stuff that was playing out on ROH TV, I think. I think there's some ROH that carried over into it too.
MJF elected not to upset the balance of Omega, but just a lunging, leaping right hand to the midsection.
And Kenny, as he was up on top, was holding with his left hand his midsection.
It's very clear MJF has a game plan going into this match, and could he be going for that tombstone off the second?
And he's going to fight his way out of this Excalibur.
He does. Omega grabbing on.
Get me Pat Buck, pal.
He was able to free himself from the grip of MJF. And now Omega, no, MJF backs him off. MJF on the way down.
Look at MJF. Is he out? Now he's trying to get back up.
Omega with MJF on the shoulders once again.
Yeah, he's very good at what he does.
Brian,
he has a good wrestling mind.
there's a ton of strength out of Kenny Omega, but
of course, he was, he's a Rip Rogers Al Snow guy, so there you go.
Like this. Yeah. I mean, this is incredibly difficult. He's going for the one-winged angel. She's coming. Winged angel, cover him now. Cover. Everybody standing here. He can't cover him.
That was well done. The way that was sold, I got to give it to him. That was well done.
Away from MJF, Brian. But it might as well have been 2.5 miles.
Oh, man. I think it would have won it. It would have won the match.
If you're going to do something like that, that's how you do it.
But to hike that distance when you're in as much pain as Kenny Omega is right now.
Kenny hits his finisher off the top rope. However, it hurts him too much to the point where he can't make the cover. He struggles to make the cover, and before he has a chance, MJF is able to recover himself from all to the outside. I mean, that's good psychology. That's good storytelling.
Instead, I think maybe the moment has passed.
Ah, man, that's tough.
MJF telegraphed it. Kenny was ready. He countered. I just don't think MJF had enough strength.
That is kind of tough. I think Cody and Orton will be good as long as they keep the shenanigans out of it. If they let Cody and Orton do their thing, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with you because there's so much free fall running around like chickens with their heads cut off in WWE. I think at WrestleMania is going to be a disaster, in my opinion. Hopefully, I'm wrong.
I think it's the covers here of Kenny Omega. He didn't get a full deep cover on that. But Omega, undeterred, keeps applying pressure to MJF. Omega.
Yeah, that'd be good. A surprise performance. Yeah, surprise stand-up performance. Whoop, whoop.
The sustained offense from the EW.
Trying to fire himself up, hitting himself in the midsection as well.
Yeah, I think Danhausen's going to figure out a way to steal the show and be the star. Because he's, in a weird way, he's the most charismatic, smartest, and most intelligent dude that's on that roster. And he knows how to make sure that they don't know that. Oh, yeah, those guys are going to kill it. Yeah, all those guys are going to kill in that ladder match. Plus, you have that veteran and Rey Mysterio to be the ring general and lead that match. Like, yeah, you can't go wrong with that. I really believe that's why Rey got added to it, was to basically be the ring general and call that match. And they can't ask for a better ring general for that match than Rey.
The physicality. Title match evident. Kenny Omega with having withstood so much on his knee, getting to his feet. The utter disrespect of the perhaps even exceeding disrespect, contempt.
I gotta check that out, bro. That sounds funny.
Where Kenny Omega could be the MJF, not just insecure, Brian, but envious that Kenny Omega is so highly regarded to be dubbed the god of professional wrestling. Yeah, I mean, MJF is jealous.
That actually happened last night. That was actually last night. And Penta went over.
I think you hit the nail on the head about jealous, envious of Kenny Omega. I think you were right. MJF knows who he's fighting. He knows, as all of us do, who's in the ring. And Kenny with a smile on his face.
Spitting in the face of Kenny Omega, but seems to avoid something in the challenger. Rapid series of blows by Omega. MJF now panicking.
Hey, it's all good. It happens. I do stuff like that all the time.
Great punches and strikes by Kenny Omega. Just repeated punches to the face, unblocked, unchecked by it.
Yeah, that would have been a fun shakeup. That would have been a fun shakeup. And then you put Penta in there because, well, he has his rematch, so throw him in and make it a 7-man ladder match, and we're all good.
Takes a few steps back and now
Yeah, with Mini Vikingo.
the trigger to the side of the head.
Fans behind us chanting one more time.
Not just behind us,
Everywhere now.
Really, that's tremendous.
60 degrees around the
That's tremendous. I like that. I like that Undertaker is actually like taking a liking in with in the talent there. Dude, in a weird way, like Undertaker really seems like he's a net positive for AAA.
Omega, Joyce up the champion. Hands him up and out.
Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Low blow, low blow, low blow.
I think it's very clear, gentlemen, that MJF realized that he could not beat this version of Kenny Omega. He could not beat Kenny.
He just
Agreed. And honestly, since there's now that open, like that ice is broken between Russo and Tony Khan, I really think like Tony Khan should take Russo up on that idea of holding a WrestleCon for holding his own version of WrestleCon, calling it WrestleCon during that Saudi Mania WrestleMania week, and doing his own thing and taking the place of it in America. Yep, exactly. Yeah, where's Michelle McCool, pal? She needs to be in AAA. Make her the authority figure. You gotta make GCW part of it. Make JCW part of it. Have Tony Khan appear at Single Mania as a juggalo. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, she was pretty good. And still.
Did MJF truly beat Kenny Omega tonight? Sure. The record books will say so. But can MJF convince himself that he
Yeah, that'd be awesome if they could.
is the best version of Kenny
But we'll see, where things are a year from now. Whoop, whoop.
Kenny Omega had said this on Dynamite. He told MJF that he knew that he was better than MJF, and MJF knew it too. I think it's very clear. Let's look at this.
The ring was still around the right hand. Amid all the chaos, Tony, that he lost track of it. MJF never did. And that proved to be Omega's undoing.
Well, in MJF's mind, the answer to your question, yes. He believes that he really did beat Kenny Omega tonight. And then, of course, there was a 1, 2, 3, but it was a cowardly act from a horrible human being who is still our AEW World Champion.
That's MJF.
And he needs help. Stop it.
Still the AEW World Champion, but we heard earlier tonight that Darby Allin will be watching this match closely. And that whoever left Dynasty would have Darby Allin, the #1 contender, waiting for them at Spring Breakthrough Live this Wednesday, a special Thursday night broadcast on TBS. An HBO Max Wednesday, 8/7 Central.
Whoop, whoop.
Collision, Spring Breakthrough, 8/7 Central on TNT. HBO Max. With Nigel McGuinness, Brian Danielson, Tony
All right, and that is it for AEW Dynasty. Yeah, pal.
tonight for Dynasty, and we will see you Wednesday night.
Nice, Todd. Glad you liked it. Whoop, whoop. That was, honestly, like, we all kind of agree. Like, a lot of us were saying that was the best episode they've had so far. Yeah, MJF, Triple H, whoop, whoop. No, I think they're building up. They're just getting challengers ready. I will give Tony Khan credit. He's trying to build multiple challengers for MJF. And props to him for that. That's not an easy thing to do. All right, so that's going to be it for us tonight. Whoop, whoop. Thank you guys so much for stopping and hanging out for all 4 hours and 16, 17 minutes. Whoop, whoop. Hey, at least it kept it under 5 hours. Yeah, pal. All righty. So tomorrow we have right here on YouTube.com/Hami Media Group. We have the Monday Locker Room, the Raw Watch Along, the Impact Attack. And then on Tuesday, we have This Week in WWE. We have the A Show. We have Hitting the Marks. We have the Late Start NXT Watch Along. And then we have the Wednesday Locker Room. And then on Wednesday, we have the Next Level Wrestling Review, followed up with the AEW Dynamite Watch Along and Bell Count. And then on Thursday, the Friday Locker Room, the JCW Lunacy Watch Along, the TNA Impact Watch Along. And then this Friday, it is going to be a long Friday, boys, because we have the SmackDown Watch Along and Bell Count. And then not sure what we're going to be doing that night. I know we're going to probably throw in a Twitch stream in there. You know what? I might say fuck it and go Twitch from that up until Super HMG, Late Night HMG, or HMG After Dark. We're going to do a watch along of JCW Stranglemania, pal. Whoop, whoop. And then, of course, Saturday, we have the first night watch along of WrestleMania. And then Sunday night, we got The Wreckage, and then night 2 watch along of WrestleMania. That's going to be a long night. Thank you guys so much for stopping, hanging out, chilling out tonight. Hope to see you on some of the other shows. Make sure you like, subscribe, ring that bell so you know when we go live and then we add our videos. Make sure we check us out on patreon.com/ Hami Media Group. We got a lot of exclusive content over there. And then check out our friends over on youtube.com/TheVinceRusso. Where we got a lot of our friends' content over there. Also, their Patreon, patreon.com/RussoTWC, where you get all of the brand content, like Castrating the Marks, the Raw SmackDown review, Master Shoot Theater, Lions, Tigers, Bears, and Head. You know, I might do that. That's not a bad idea. I'll take it under consideration. Whoop, whoop. And then also, you want to make sure catch JCW Lunacy. That airs every Thursday on youtube.com/Psychopathic Records, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. When we do our watch-alongs for HMG, what we do is we start at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. We also watch the first hour of Lunacy, and then watch TNA, finish that out, and then once that's over, finish up with what's left of Lunacy. But as far as tonight goes, we're going to keep the party going for a little bit longer over on twitch.tv/LG Brandon. We'll whoop in about 10 to 15 minutes. We're going to do some turf takeover in GTA San Andreas. Hope to see you over there tonight. If not, hope to see you over this other shows. Well, then if not, hope you have a great rest of your week. Have a great rest of your night, and much love. Whoop, whoop. Red love. Because red love is what it's all about. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal.